We've been on the mountaintop so much, it doesn't bother us not to be there. That's what I think. Hey, let's get into it, KidFinesse. DistinctMadness. Oddly cold, late May day. Welcome to the stream, chatter. Big DM set. I'm kind of feeling that too. How could I disagree? Told you. DM off and running. Takes the lead. Massive rage. Not anymore. Even game. DistinctMadness looks like he works a 9 to 5. Says Ripcord 17. DistinctMadness, he looks like the guy in a tech startup. Shows up 2 hours late. Says, oh, I just haven't been sleeping very well. Just haven't been sleeping very well. Really hurting my productivity. Leaves at the same time as everybody else. That's what DistinctMadness looks like to me. He also looks like a guy who's gonna win this. KidFinesse. Good player. I don't know though. It's really not a discredit to the KidFinesse. DistinctMadness, I've seen some pretty great things from him as of late. A consistently improving player. Which is something I can't say for everybody. Bro has been working on an unreleased app that will revolutionize the tech industry. Oh boy. Massive spike. Massive spike. DistinctMadness up 1-0. Been working on this app for 7 years. There's no way whatever company hired him is going to be in business for more than 8 months. That's my hard read. Cool hat, though. It is springtime. Allegedly.
3, 2, 1, go!
He's even got the patented startup tag, espresso. You know the main reason he picked this startup. Well, it's because it was the only one that hired him out of college. And because they had an espresso machine. I'm gonna say it though. You know, I don't know if I'm talking to a lot of coffee drinkers. Probably not, knowing this audience. But there's got to be a couple of you in there. Espresso, overrated. Americano, overrated. Honestly, I'd rather just have a regular coffee. I'm not going to complain if you give me an espresso. Obviously, it took you a lot of work to make it, more than it did to, you know, put the Keurig pod in. But, I don't know. I'd rather just have the coffee. You know what it is, too? It's not even a taste thing. It's just a satisfaction thing. I don't feel satisfied once I've had the espresso. I feel like I didn't get my fix, even if I probably had more caffeine than I would have with the hot coffee. It's just a sensation thing. Hey, welcome to the stream, Electro. Oh my God, he's here. Electro, what's up?
Hi.
How you doing?
Doing all right.
Yeah? How you been doing? I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, I was at college until like a couple weeks ago.
That makes total sense. Any thoughts?
On what particularly? This
Anything off the top of your head?
No.
No?
No thoughts. At
No
empty.
thoughts? Lucky. Who's bragging? All right, well, Distinct, pretty confident game one.
Good back air.
Struggled game two, has massive rage on the second stock, not anymore.
Fireball up smash. Not a combo you see right now.
Finesse hanging in it. You're not a coffee drinker, are you?
Nah.
I didn't think so. Just didn't read you as one. You're not an energy drink guy, are you?
Nah.
Okay. That's good. You're on the path to greatness.
Maybe.
You're doing better than most college students, let's put it that way. Just off the bat. Not addicted to Celsius. That's a major +1. Back to one stock apiece. Distinct. Bad percentage lead, but you know he's looking to gimp him. Looking to cheese him. Oh.
Not quite.
Oh. Wow.
That's gonna be it. That move has way too much knockback in my opinion.
Pretty good, huh?
Way too much base knockback specifically. You always see like kill at like 30.
It's very true. Hey, big DM set. Good call. DistinctMadness, getting better every day. Getting better all the time, some would say. I like to think everybody's getting better all the time. Maybe not at this. Maybe it's something, you know,
Ideally.
not this. Ideally. Hedgehogs, why don't they share the hedge? I don't get it.
Because they're hedgehogs, they hog it.
You know what my brain went to? It went to that DreamWorks movie, Hedge. Oh, no, sorry, it was Over the Hedge. You know that movie?
I think I've heard of it like once. I don't know anything about it. Sounds vaguely familiar.
It was a dark time for animation. Even made darker by the fact, nominated for an Oscar.
Well, we have Linguini versus Spiffy.
Hey, I will ask you one question. Why are there so many people here today?
That's a good question. I have no idea.
Brig thinks it's because it's summer.
That is definitely one factor, probably.
But I didn't think the youngins had got off school yet.
Some of them have.
Some of them?
I think so.
All right. That makes sense. It looks like a college-age crowd for sure. Was it what elimination?
Double
elimination. Of course.
Like usual.
Welcome to the stream, Spizzy, Cheddar, Weefoo. Oh wait, I already said welcome to the stream, Cheddar. I guess I got to tell you to get out now. Sorry, I'll make the rules. Thank you all for being here, even on the now relegated VGBootCamp too. You still showed up to this one. That's special. That's more special than if you had tuned into the stream on VGBootCamp 1, because, you know, you probably followed after some big tournament, SmashCon. You just browsing Twitch. In your follows, you see this pop up, and then you just put it on in the background while you play Baldur's Gate. It's special because you chose to be here. There's no reason you should have saved VGBootCamp and be watching it right now. VGBootCamp 2, that is. That's what I think. Hey, Spiffy versus Luigi.
Got the Terry versus Fox.
That is Terry. And this is Fox.
Oh! That's an air down air.
That's tough. Big thing, don't let it happen to you twice. Let something else kill you. Spiffy, a well-known Xanadu player. Linguini, you know this guy?
I think I've seen him once or twice before.
Yeah.
He didn't usually get up Buster Wolf. I'm impressed.
This is some practice patience. Therapist ordered patience. Oh! Well, you know, he didn't have to hit the setup this time, so it was a little different. Two massive down airs swung the entire momentum of this game. Tried to get a cheese of himself back. Drag down Shine didn't work.
The Shine probably wouldn't have killed anyways. Oh, he went for it a third time.
You know? You never know.
He might panic out, that's true. But
just putting people off stage sometimes, it's dangerous in its own right. Especially in a position that they don't expect to be.
So things not looking too good for Spiffy.
Far from insurmountable. Ooh, very surmountable.
Yeah, nice catch on the neutral get up.
How to go now. Roll. Wow. Crazy combo. Linguini probably shouldn't have let any of that happen to him, but gotta take what you can get.
This attack, not a great idea. That's gonna be it.
So true.
Standard jab, jab, up B.
Always got to look. Oh, I saw the peek. Always got to watch the player cam, see if they look up in the left corner, top left corner. That means they're looking at themselves in the camera. Some people, they look up there way too long. I don't know what they're looking at.
Maybe they're looking at their opponent.
No, because if you look up right, you're looking at yourself. You got to go like this to look at your opponent. You never look. Never. Your eyes are locked on the screen. I don't think I've ever catch you peeking.
I don't see a reason to look at myself. There's nothing interesting there.
No.
But maybe swapping over to the Wario.
I mean, that's up to you, but I think it's interesting character-wise. Spiffy gets blasted by the same thing he did game 1. Tough feel, especially when you tried to make a big change.
Probably hoping to live a little longer as a heavier character.
Yeah, and with, at least a less predictable recovery. Glass Half'em T, welcome to the stream. He looks like the Spy Kid grown up.
Ooh, bad DI on that back air.
I would take that as a compliment. I don't know who you're talking about, though, so they should both take it as a compliment.
Did you just go for down tilt, down air?
Oh,
misses the half waft.
That's rough.
That is very rough, because using that means that he's not going to get another waft for a while.
Dare to say he needed that one. Now Terry with go. Can't get the edge guard.
Yeah, Wario down air is a good move to contest most recoveries, but not Terry's. He's got full invincibility on that up. But
bad recovery. Yeah, not quite gonna die yet. Spiffy with the big break, gotta capitalize on it.
Who gets the parry but doesn't get the right punish.
Beats him on the dash attack. Big damage now with rage. Smiling ear to ear just by landing a grab. Oh my goodness. What an idea. What an innovation.
And goes for the suicide back air.
Wow.
Excellent all in.
Dropped ledge, upbeat, and he knew it would win. He knew he'd win that.
Yeah, he rose past the ledge just after Terry hit the ground. Going right back, same stage. I don't know if that's really the best option here, but judging by that previous game, Linguini's going to have to change something up if he wants a chance at winning, because he got that super early downer and still lost by quite a bit.
You playing? Get the heck out of here.
Oh, yeah, I got called.
Competitor. Go get him. Bad SD from Spiffy. Momentum completely lost, dare I say. Yeah. If you're gonna crash, burn. Not good advice for race car drivers. I would reckon. Good if, you know, trying to entertain me, I guess. Yeah, brutal end for Spiffy, who fought his way back in game 2. Looked really respectable, and then it just didn't matter. He got blasted by Linguini. Blasted. At every level. And he's going to be thinking about that all night. So while you laugh at him, no, that's torturing his soul probably. Or maybe not. He seems like a chill guy. That's just me reading into things. Hey, welcome to the stream, Nick District. Dynamic. No more hero. Thanks for being here. Big day. Big day at Xanadu. Everybody showed up. Can you believe it? People still showing up for this game. Anything can happen.
We're back. Had to play, but we're back.
I've been here the whole time, but I'm glad to have you here.
I understand that. That's just the kind of grinder you are, you know? Up here, putting in work when no one else wants to. Drinking an Arnold Palmer half and half.
Is that all I drank? What else did I drink?
It looks like a... What is that? Is that some sort of Maryland thing?
Yeah, it's water.
Look, I haven't drank a beer since, like... I think I had, like, a Yingling 3 years ago.
I can see why it's been 3 years.
Oh, don't hate on Yingling.
I can hate on Yingling all I want.
Come on, man. Milwaukee's Best is right there. Natty Light's right there. Miller's High Life is right there. You don't need to hate on Yingling for being the only good affordable beer in the Pennsylvania area. I should Pennsylvania.
They're selling this stuff everywhere. They got this on the Super Bowl commercials, I reckon.
I've never heard
You've never heard
Modelo
of
in my
You've
life.
never heard of Modelo.
It's pronounced Modelo.
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 Modelo, senor.
Oh.
Sí.
Modelo. Oh, especial. Oh, it is in Spanish.
La cerveza.
Cerveza Modelo Mexico Especial. Oh, that's the only. That's all of. That's. Oh, it's important. No wonder it's good. It's Mexican.
Actually, I'm gonna say that Modelo is the best of the basic beers, and I'm talking like we're talking basic as in.
You go down to the drive-thru and grab yourself a 6-pack kind of beer.
That kind of beer, yeah. I was gonna say it.
Only drink if you're of legal age. Everybody watching this stream, we're not advocating for irresponsible or illegal drinking. We're both of age here, I think. What are you, like 36? We're grown-ups. I don't even drink.
I grow a mustache once, and all of a sudden I'm 36.
I'm just trying to give you a lot of leeway here, just in case.
Nah.
Dude, they don't even card me anymore.
What's the? I mean, yeah. Unless you're 20 years old, do not be drinking.
Maybe they're just scared to card me. They're just like, I don't want to deal with that. Last time I was carded, I was 23.
Even when I have my baby face, they don't card
That's
me.
true. If I shaved my stubble, I would probably still be carded.
Miller High Life, I'm gonna say it, Cheddar. Overrated beer.
I don't think anyone is thinking.
And Coors Banquet, equally overrated.
Now here's the thing though. Coors Light, actually not bad for a light beer.
Coors Light is rated because you know what you're getting.
It's rated. It's better than Natty.
Bud Light, you know what you're getting. Miller Lite, you know what you're getting.
If you need a little sip and you don't want to feel like you're drinking a loaf of bread, get yourself a Coors Light.
No. Michelob though, trash.
I forgot that was a brand.
Garbage beer.
What about what's that one that everyone puts lime in? Corona.
That's my brother's
How come
favorite.
people only drink that on like vacation? I've never seen like, oh, I'm getting a steak with some mashed potatoes. Let me get a Corona with this.
Apparently only on vacation at the frat house, according to my brother.
Yeah, or maybe it's just the Corona with lime that it's always on vacation. Bro, you're on vacation. Get something fruit flavored. What are you doing drinking beer on a beach?
What are you doing drinking Corona? Like, say you go to another country.
Yeah, Modelo is right there. If you were to instance go to Punta Gorda.
You can get something then.
Wait, is Corona also Mexican?
Yes.
Okay, well, never mind.
They probably make it.
This is how little I drink.
They probably make it in, I don't know,
The last
Kentucky.
drink I had was, I think it was some rosé sparkling wine.
How was the baby shower?
Hey, it's better for you. Anyway, we're going K24 and Sunshine. Sunshine playing Sora and K24 with the Luigi. They beat my ass at the hill a couple weekends ago, so I'm
K24?
excited. Yeah, K24.
He's a little bit of a monster.
The first
now,
time I beat him a couple weeks ago, barely. It was like last hit, last stock, last game, all that. And then I came into the hill thinking like, okay, easy win, easy clap. Nope. Well, maybe for him, but not for me. But right now, I mean, this is a whole different matchup. I mean, if he can beat the Game & Watch easily, I don't think Sora would give him any trouble matchup-wise, but we'll have to see.
I've seen a very similar pattern when it comes to K24, and I think it might be one you can relate to when you played him. He dominates Game 1.
Is that so?
Yep, dominates. Game 2, he usually loses by a slim margin.
That might be because of the adaptability against Luigi. Like, Luigi's a much more easy character to adapt to.
But what's been big for him is, I'd say 70% win rate on that Game 3.
Yeah.
Against people who probably go into the set thinking,
oh, I got him figured out.
Easy win.
Yeah, easy clap.
Easy clap, or whatever the kids say.
Whatever Luigi does. I don't think they even say easy clap anymore. I think that was like our era.
Pog.
Yeah, easy skibbity or whatever.
Do they say Pog still?
Yes, they do.
That would make me sad.
They do. I can confirm. I
Pog
heard
band.
a 14-year-old say Pog the other day. And if there's anybody who would... the most skibbity character in this game is definitely Luigi.
Now, what's the skibbity? Because I know the skibbity
I'm not
toilet.
touching that. It's like a big... You know how big FNAF is with their lore? That's how deep Skibbity Toilet goes.
Gotcha.
It's like, I thought it looked like a Gmod video from back in our day, but apparently it's not. I've never watched it.
It is Gmod, right? Is this what it looks like?
Yeah, I guess, but like, I've not touched the stuff. I feel like it's like, I'd rather get addicted to cigarettes than start down that line.
Too late.
Okay, I was actually called to Station 6. I wish they would stop doing that. I'm sorry, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will. No, I know the Skibbity toilet. What is a Skibbity? What's a Skibbity though? Is it just the noise he makes? I'm done. This is only funny in my head if Relwood's older than me. So I'm gonna pretend that's the case. Hey, K24, usual pattern. Ooh, boy. I blinked and he was done. Sunshine. Having a cloudy day.
Stop the battle. Sora.
Let's see the adaptation from Sunshine. Probably not what he imagined. When he decided to come to Xanadu today, he wasn't thinking, you know, oh boy, I can't wait to get on stream and fight this Luigi. All those glitters ain't gold. K24 dominant game 2. It's not what you want to see. Oh boy. Currently all over him, looking far more confident in himself than Slice. Tried to taunt kill him. Clerk, do not strike that from the record. Deep edge guard, just trying to get anything going back for him. You gotta understand sometimes when you're getting your butt beat like that, you see one opening, you can't really blame a player for trying something, you know? Going way deep. Almost makes you wish Sora was good. Your wish has been granted. But nothing changed. Oh! Never mind, you're right. Utter destruction from K24, who honestly looks bored of the stream now. He looks bored of the wins. Disengaged. Maybe that's just how he plays. Big win by K24, 2-0, and a kind of a speed run, really. Got through that in lickety-split time. And welcome to the stream, Zai, Portal Boredom. We Fit, what is the skibbity? Is it just the noise the toilet makes? I'll let you guys think on that. Losing that matchup as Sora is wild. Listen, man, losing anything is wild. Being here is wild. Existence itself is wild. I think you can stretch your imagination to believe that the better player took out the other better player in spite of your opinions, oh so biased as they are. You threw me off my game. Oh, so biased as you are, maybe you can stretch your imagination to believe that the better player can win, and it just doesn't matter, man. But thanks for being here. Hey, coming up next, Coltman versus, Coltman versus Hero Man 69. I don't know and I refuse to learn. Now we're talking. Philosophers hate him. Top 10 greatest philosophy tips.
Stop battle.
Hey, what's up?
Appreciate that. Hi.
How you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Have we met?
Probably not. I don't really
Probably not.
interact with
What's your name?
My tag or my name?
Whatever you want me to call you.
S-Nick.
S-Nick?
Yeah. I used to be Samurott Nick, and then I was like,
Oh, I know you. Yeah, Samurott Nick.
I'm known.
Yep.
Hooray.
That's a name that rings a bell. You know, anybody who's been at Xanadu long enough that I hear their name, I'm like, oh yeah, that was said over the loudspeaker 100 times. Yeah, I know that
I
one.
used to,
A generic name. Yeah, all those tags.
and then I was like, this sounds like it was made by a 10-year-old, because it was made by a 10-year-old back when I made it. So I was like,
Hey man, that's who amongst us hasn't carried their tag to what I assume is retirement age for some of these guys.
Sunfish.
Oh, no. I actually don't want to know how old Sunfish is, because
Oh, I was just saying,
I
because
fear younger than me. This is Hero Main 69. You may know him as other aliases, but you can never forget a face. The T.O. of Xanadu. having a grand old time playing Steve, everybody's favorite character. What do you gotta say about Sunfish?
Sunfish. You know, I don't got a lot. You put me on the spot, and I was not ready for it.
See,
at
it's
all.
not easy, right?
Yeah. But
I don't know how rappers do it, man.
yeah.
If I was in 8th Mile, first of all, I wouldn't have even entered the venue. I wouldn't have made it there. I would have been like, you know what? I can't do it. It's over.
Yeah.
That's why you gotta have grace, especially when you're watching stream,
That's true.
because you know you're watching the worst version of most players. Don't
Yeah.
you think so?
Yeah, the pressure's on, you know, a lot of the time, but I feel like Sunfish, one of those people doesn't really, sorry, Hero Main 69, one of
Who
those
cares?
people, yeah, no, I was just saying that for content.
But
One of
every
those
time you
people-
call him Sunfish, I am marking it off your credit. It's gonna get doxed on your pay.
My fault.
Yeah. Oh, couldn't get the spike.
Can't believe we're deducting from 0.
Anything is possible. Massive F smash gets bounced around. Do you know Coltman?
No, I don't.
I assume,
We take those.
I assume Coltman is one of the many people filling up the venue tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I heard that this was like a lot higher of a turnout.
Oh,
than
big turnout.
normal. Yeah.
Big turnout. Probably the biggest turnout I've seen in at least a year. College is out for most people. I think that is actually what it is going on. I imagine Coltman is in the same boat.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat, except that's not why I'm here. It's just, I normally work today, but I was supposed to work on Sunday, and I'm normally off on Sunday, so they gave me today. And that's why I'm here.
Any reason to come out.
Yeah.
Love seeing this place packed. Sunfish losing again. I hate to bring it up, but he's been losing a lot. And you know, he plays this game a lot. I'm not saying he should be embarrassed. I just would like to point out that whenever I'm watching him, he seems to lose. What's up with that?
I'm not sure. I mean, he's a busy man. He's a TO. He's a manager of like a coffee place,
shop,
I think.
Hollow Knight professional.
Something
So I hear.
like that.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know about that one, but
Oh yeah.
it does not surprise
Beat
me.
the game in like 6 hours. I hear.
Ah,
True. First try. First run. He's that good.
interesting.
Nick District says 2 easy, good characters. So true.
I can't agree more. I had a friend who used to play Snake. He was a good friend of mine. He was like my training partner for a while, and then he quit the game.
A lot of people have come and gone.
Yeah.
The world you grew up in no longer exists.
That's true. I started competing when I was in middle school, and now I'm in college. Isn't that so awesome? That was back in Smash
And you
4,
can
though.
tell just how much it's been a positive force on your life.
I don't know if it has been, but
And you're still here.
that's true.
We're all still here. Having a laugh.
Yeah, commentating Okola versus Hurt at home. But that crafting table's about to go. I'm just saying.
A cola versus who?
Hurt?
See, I'm so out of it, I don't even know who's good anymore.
Oh, well, I
I don't
mean,
even know who that is.
I mean, he came up semi-recently, but he's like a Japanese team player.
I think after a cola, I never recorded another new top player in my brain. So
Fair
if you came after that, you might as well not exist.
So based. But I mean,
Plus, this is VGBootCamp 2. Go to VGBootCamp 1 if you want to hear about that. This is about Sunfish.
what did they got
This is
going
about
on?
Coltman.
On VG Bootcamp 1, is that like Gomel or something?
Who cares, man?
It's some tournament.
Don't redirect him to the other channel, you know? Be yourself.
I'm just asking a question, but alright.
No. That's how WCW lost the war. You know, they kept paying attention to WWE. And you know what? WWE was in its own lane. That's how they won.
Now you've lost me.
I was hoping. Big up smash avoids the 3-stock, doesn't even need my help.
I heard Sunfish popping off over there.
He should. And now he's got big damage.
Yeah, 58 off of like a handful of hits.
Sunfish is gonna win this. You think I'm joking? Look at that spacing.
The comeback may or may not be real.
It's
I mean,
already happened in my head.
that's Diamond.
You're
Never
welcome,
mind.
Coltman. 2-0 Coltman.
I mean, so I guess what you said was kind of true about Sunfish losing.
I'm not gonna say he stinks, but man,
He's done better. We'll say that.
I'm not gonna say he sucks. I'm not gonna say he can't win, just
Well,
no matter what. But
he's not a bad player.
I'm not gonna say any of that, because that would be mean.
It would be mean. He just has the moments. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna leave that at because I don't want to. I don't want to
But-
say something that I don't mean.
Plus, he's a TO. You know,
That's true.
he should know the game better than anybody.
Well, I don't know about all that. He knows how to run tournaments for the game. We'll say that much.
That's pretty much all you need to know.
Something like that.
Hey, thanks for being here, all 79 of you. Thanks for being here, Samrock Nick, or what do you want me to call you?
S-Nick or Snick, either one works.
Snick?
Yeah.
Something about Snick, I don't know.
All right.
Oh.
Well, you can go with Samurai Nick then. The Twitter handle's there.
We'll go Samrock Nick.
Awesome.
I'll give you your full
The-
just do. If you
going on
if
with
you
my
said that was a 10-year-old tag, as in you made it when you were 10 years old, what's
I
the
did.
origin story?
Well, I was like, I want to make a YouTube channel, you know, as 10-year-olds
Of
do.
course, you were 10
Something
years
like-
old.
My name, my favorite Pokemon. Bam.
Nick is your name.
Yeah.
The Pokemon is
Samurai.
Samurai.
Yeah.
Samurai.
It's a Gen 5 starter.
Samurai. I played one Pokemon game.
Ah.
Samurai.
Yeah.
There he is. I'm gonna add him to my memory when I do Pokedoku.
I used to do Pokedoku a lot, and then I got bored of it.
I'm gonna do it right now.
I believe in you. You want?
Pokedoku. Here we go.
Do you want mid Pokedoku coaching?
No, that's actually just called cheating.
Well, so is mid set coaching. That's also just cheating.
Wrong. We're not getting into that right now. We're not getting into that right now.
I see. We have questionable ethics over here.
All right, normal psychic. What's the one with the big eyes? You know, the one that's always looking concerned? I had him
There's
in...
so many of those.
He was on my team in X and Y. You know what I'm talking about? He was like...
Oh, I may.
He's a
or
little
may,
guy.
It's not. Oh, well, you said you don't want.
Which
don't wanna
one's
cheat.
Unova?
Huh?
Which one's Unova?
It's
Is
the fifth one.
that the X and Y?
No, that's
Oh,
black
okay.
and white.
I'm gonna get one.
I.
Oh no! Wait! Sinnoh. Sinnoh. That's 1, right?
Huh?
Sinnoh is 1.
You're kind of proving the stream runner right here.
Which one's Sinnoh?
That's Gen 4.
Oh, okay. Normal monotype. Don't take this the wrong way. The hell is a monotype?
One type.
One type.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh no! Wait, that doesn't work.
There's a very obvious one, I think.
Very obvious one. I'm gonna get it.
I also believe in you.
Ditto.
Not the one I was thinking of, but that works.
I'm sure.
You got one. Congrats.
Ditto. 0.92. That's how you know I know what I'm talking about.
No,
Doesn't do Pokedoku.
No, I want to do it.
I don't want any more heat because, as you mentioned, the last time NL did Pokedoku, he got canceled by the Pokemon community. Which, honestly, you guys have a lot of things to ask for because not very welcoming. I'm just gonna say that. Put it out in the air. Not very welcoming people.
So the first category was normal psychic. Weirder. I'm him. Well, if the thing wants to load.
Hey, welcome to the stream, Cubit. We're waiting for a while. So it's like a,
So
if
we're
we wait
doing the
any longer, I'm
Pokedoku.
going to start doing connections, and they're going to kick me off stream. He caught me. All right, I'll confess. I'll
Richter.
confess. I don't do Pokedoku.
Psychic Xenotype? Or no,
Every
Xeno Psychic
day.
type? Which one of the 3 lake trios do I want to do? Do I want to do Azelf, Mesprit, or Uxie? I like Azelf. I'm an Azelf fan. .7% were good. Unova Psychic type? There are a couple of those. We're going to get into a set soon, I think.
This is nothing, by the way. You should have seen when we were doing round robin the first time. We had like 30-minute intermissions.
Behem.
I was fighting for my life up here, coming with anecdotes.
Mono normal type, because
Use Ditto.
I
I'm a
thought-
Pokedoku expert.
well, I thought you were gonna put Snorlax. In all honesty,
Snorlax?
because I feel like that's the one that everyone knows. But
Psychic normal. Is Mewtwo normal?
no,
Mewtwo. You're right, he's not normal. He's one of a kind.
you don't say.
First in evolution line. Normal. Snorlax. Sure.
Mono type.
Wait, okay, but you said he doesn't evolve.
What?
Snorlax, he doesn't evolve?
He is an evolved form of a different Pokemon.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Who's an interesting mono normal type? I'm trying to. Because all the Route 1 like rodents are easy. I'll think of one, but in the meantime, we have the most interesting matchup known to man.
That's right. Fiji going up against Chris.
Yeah, in case we haven't seen enough Steve today.
Fiji, one of the best players.
Okay.
Going up against Chris. Don't know Chris. Wait, no. That's wrong. I do know Chris. Chris, I played Chris once at a Arcadian, and I believe he 3-stocked me. And he did that thing that some people do, where they put out their hand too early. And I know it's a customary thing. Like
Yeah.
he spiked me and he went right out there. And you know, I had to kind of look at him like in the eyes and say, "You realize what you just did?"
Did you
And
win the game?
he looked at me and he went, shrugged, and I went, "All right, now I'll shake your hand."
Ah. But yeah, I'm not too familiar with Chris. I know of Fiji.
Oh, Fiji's the guy.
I mean, I'm friends with Sable, so I know how Pac-Man works. So that's. I feel like they play somewhat similar. Fiji just died to jab.
I think he just died to himself, to tell you the truth.
Okay, well, it's funnier to say that it died to jab. I think.
I'm not the king of comedy here.
Well,
I'm not Amy Schumer, okay? I don't know everything about comedy.
Yeah, there's Bell up smash. If that was Sable, you would get added to a Twitter list, 100%.
Who is this Sable you're talking about?
Different Pac-Man player. He's
Different
still like
Pac-Man.
really good, I think. I'd say Sable and Fiji are relatively at the same level at this point.
Fiji's been a monster of late. He pulled a massive upset recently. I can't, in my head, my noggin, pull out who it was, but I recall pretty big upset from him. Oh!
I like the idea with the up smash, but that was just definitely not the right trajectory. Now we're kind of getting this whole, like...
Which Arcadian, Nick District? I don't know. My last one. Whatever the last one was. Time, you know, it doesn't tick like it used to.
Look in the back here, not quite finding that stock though. I'm trying to be a good commentator.
No, you're doing great.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like the energy's different tonight, to where that's not quite as necessary.
The energy is fantastic.
The energy is certainly something. I think Bell is online. Never mind. Back here.
But
I do kind of want to see Fiji do more of what we saw like near the beginning of the game, where like they're using the Z drop into the shield with like the projectiles. I feel like that's a really effective thing. That
like that.
Yeah, that just, you know, not into the blocks and into the Steve,
Do you know why he Z drops Galaga?
because it's multi-hit, I think. Maybe.
Is it?
Oh, I'm not sure. Oh, I thought you were quizzing me.
No, I have no idea. I did when I ask questions. I'm looking for answers.
Maybe it's just the sound effect that the Galaga makes. It's fun.
Now you're thinking. Now you're thinking like a Smash player, really.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder why he went to Town and City. Yeah, it was really interesting. Maybe he just wanted that tighter side blast zone. Dude's thinking, man, I need my song right now.
I like Bubblegum KK. It's my favorite Animal Crossing song.
That's your jam?
Not.
Not KK Slider?
KK Slider is cool. Well, you know,
Maybe overrated?
a bit.
Ooh. Okay. Fair enough.
I do try to choose my songs though in sets. Like I'll go to Battlefield, not even because I think it's like a better stage for me, but just because I get to choose my song. Like Apex of the World from 3 Houses.
Last hit.
That is true. We were yapping. The platform kind of blocking the Bell now. Steve with Bell is very intimidating, I must say.
Oh.
We are seeing a lot of back airs.
Oh, it bounced off the block. Oi.
Bounced off again.
I don't know. Fiji right now.
Like
This is his domain. There's 80 things on the screen, and he is leaned at least 3 centimeters towards the monitor. He's gonna see it before you throw it out. Key, oh boy. No hydrant. Everything at the wall, 1 minute on the clock. Tune back in right now.
This is the least intense gameplay for one of the most tense situations you can be in.
Oi, oi, yikes.
I feel.
I'll second that one. I love a timeout, though. I love when it gets down here. I don't care who's on screen.
I didn't even notice the timer. It's just we're both on last stock
45
by
seconds.
Apple.
Dome piece.
Yippee.
Not only did he get domed, he got domed in the lowrider, man.
Yeah.
He was busting it down Route 1. Bam! Apple to the head. Fiji takes it. I'm telling you, those last hit situations, Fiji's A, in them more often than most players, and B, wins them far more often than most players.
Yeah, both players really slowed it down at the end there, understandably. So, you know, they were both at kill percent.
Or as Nick District would say, he should have lost. And let me say, I'm the biggest hater.
I hate the way that... Did you hear that song or no?
What you talking about?
Never mind. Is that part of the Kendrick Drake beef?
I only heard the Miles song. Yeah. I try to stay out of beef.
But
It's not good for my blood pressure.
I guess.
Gotta stick to chicken.
Huh? I hate it here. Apple. I mean, that was a nice little combo. Fiji got there. The apple into the fair.
What do you think Chris needs to do better?
The game.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, I feel like Chris is getting punished a lot for just kind of going in. Like we saw it literally at the end of that last game, got aggressive with the minecart and then got hit by an apple and died. So I feel like,
I mean, it's not like he's been playing bad. He kept it last hit, and
that's true.
honestly, I think if he polled the audience before this game, most people would have picked Chris. But I don't know. There's something about Fiji that I kind of knew inherently. He's rarely in the spotlight, but A, he's been placing great.
Yeah, definitely has that X factor, I guess you would say.
And B, something about these types of matchups he excels in. Pure chaos.
I mean, yeah. Whether they're both like actually like approaching each other or whether they're slowing the game down, I feel like Fiji has been on top of it in like both scenarios. Good on
boy.
Chris waiting out the hydrant at ledge.
Dodge the anvil by hydrant. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah. I like seeing Fiji try to like work out what hits would get the proper like trajectory to go just over the blocks. It's fun to see, but I don't think it's happened too often.
I didn't think about it till now, but Bell is probably one of the most insane tools at breaking out Steve from the bunker.
Yeah, because it makes that perfect trajectory where it jumps up above the blocks and then goes straight down.
Yep, you're absolutely right.
But we have seen that get blocked by the platform above Chris like a couple times.
Yep.
So if I'm Chris, I'm considering that to be my best friend.
Chris looking a little weaker than he did in game one. Fiji all gas. Watched it go through.
Makeshift anvil we got there.
Yeah, right through the gravel mound.
But, yeah.
Fiji up a whole stock. Just been playing fantastic right now.
Actually has a house right now, Chris.
Fiji unbothered in his lane, moisturized, thriving. Oh, perfect weight. Lock in, Chris. I don't know.
I do like the usage of falling up air, though. I feel like some people use that with their characters. That's a really good tool on like a lot of characters, but you don't really see it too often with like many players. So it's cool to see them actually like utilize it. Especially Pac-Man that has like that back hit.
Yeah.
That went through the stage.
Yep.
I didn't know I could do that.
You never seen it do that?
I've never seen it
Oh,
do that.
he's destroyed me with that before. That's a crazy thing you do. Hey, Fiji, he's locked in. That's, yeah. 2-0 against Chris.
Yeah, that first game was definitely really close, but that second one wasn't really as close,
So true.
So back to Pokidoku. Monotype normal.
This is my fault.
We got Stantler, I think. He's a funny guy.
What about
Yeah, 0.9%. I'm him.
what about what's the panda?
The panda.
Yeah, he's got like a leaf in his mouth. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, Pancham. He's fighting type.
Yeah, I like him.
Yeah, he's cool.
Come to me for more Pokemon info.
Fun fact: Pancham is kind of cool.
Do you know if you get him low in health and then you throw the Pokeball at him, it's more likely you're gonna catch him.
insightful. A mono-type Sinnoh Pokemon.
Hey, coming up next, Squidplumber going up against Juswoo.
I'm feeling Dusk Noir. Yeah, 0.7%. I'm awesome. Monotype Unova Pokemon. Samurott. That's probably really common because he's a starter. 1.4%. That's not bad. A normal type person evolution line. Type null. I don't feel like people expect him. People kind of expected him. Person evolution line. So no, there's 2 left, by the way. Oh wait, no, the camera's not on this anymore. Never mind.
Trust me, nobody needed to see what you were doing.
I held up 2 fingers to signify the number 2.
Oh boy. Welcome to the stream.
Richter.
Platinum VGBootCamp member, Squid Mama. Let's go, Squidplumber. I tell you what, this is an even matchup. If I'm making the Vegas odds here, I'm going 50-50. This really could go either way. In fact, actually, I take that back. I'm putting it on Juswoo. He's been performing great. I think he's been the strongest Sonic consistently showing up. And I hate to talk about matchups, low-hanging fruit, but boy, this seems like a good one for good old Sonic here.
I mean, one matchup isn't good for Sonic, if we're being real.
I try to keep politics off the dinner table. Oh, roll in. That caught the jump. Squidplumber down early.
Did anyone else catch that triple downer that Squid did?
Oh, we
first
saw
stock?
it.
Yeah.
I was waiting for the conversion at the end. It never came.
It is a really satisfying move to combo out of.
Oh.
Interesting up B.
Yep. That's a classic of Squidplumber playing in his threat range there on the ledge trap. Good patience by Squid.
Yeah. Really maneuvering around the Sonic.
Squid known for up being an advantage in neutral and definitely in disadvantage. I've often criticized Squid's opponents for not punishing him enough for doing it. But Juswoo got the better of him there.
Mike is probably not that close to knife now, but we fixed it. We're good. But yeah, there's that F tilt that I think is kind of just the saving grace of the Belmonts, some might say. I don't know who those some people are, but I wouldn't put it past them to say that.
Going back there, Juswoo takes the lead. Does Juswoo want a Xanadu?
I'm not sure. I don't pay attention to Xanadu's.
Xanadu's, Grinds, they're all the same, has he? I know I saw it was Matador win the last one.
Good uppy from Squidplumber, but also good DI from Juswoo.
Ooh, big
Not
conversion.
that one though.
Squidplumber Classic. We know Squidplumber has won a Xanadu. I was here for his first. Just coincidentally happened to be the Xanadu without Spaceys. Hey, you gotta take it, man.
Juswoo's finding all kinds of hits on Squid right now though.
People be like, they had an easy bracket pack. But did they win? Every dog has his day, which is truly a great saying. Because you get to imagine a dog just having his day, you know?
Yeah.
What do you think happened?
With what?
I don't know, you think he found like the perfect stick in the woods? He's like, this is my stick now. He had his day.
I guess. Maybe found an owner that finally loves him. I don't know.
That'd be a day.
That'd be a good day for me if I was a dog.
Comma, if I was a dog, if I was a dog.
I don't even know anymore. Squid is at Sudden death percent. Still living though, almost dying to that dash attack actually.
Oh boy. Second time he got gimped by the up B. Struggled to play around it off stage. He's now going to struggle to have to come back in the set against Juswoo.
Yeah, there were definitely some moments that Squid shined in that game though. I think just a couple different interactions, and I think it would have gone his way.
Very unemotive Squidplumber today. Squidplumber usually a very emotive person.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
I taught you, I was teaching Electrode about this, but I go on about this ad nauseum because it's my favorite thing about the player cams. If you ever notice, and you may have been guilty of this, but if you ever notice a player looking up to the top right, they're looking at themselves in the monitor.
Oh, I've done that, yeah.
Yeah, I think we're all guilty of it.
Gotta make sure
Some
you look
are
good for
more
the stream.
guilty than others, and it's always interesting to see who spends more time than usual looking at themselves. I'm gonna call out Relwood on this one. Spends more time than usual looking at themselves in the mirror there.
He is here.
Oh, he's here. He's gonna come back on commentary eventually.
Probably.
I've told him.
All right, well, that's good.
You're getting a gander yourself up there. I said, yeah. What can you say?
We don't need that sometimes, though, if we're being real.
Squidplumber, though, not looking at himself, locked in the monitor. He's going to need every bit of help he can get because Juswoo's been on him.
Yeah, not too far from taking the stock, though. Just like that.
Not far at all.
In fact, I'd say he's there. But now we're back to just characters doing their thing, just throwing out projectiles. Or at least, you know, on Squidplumbers, then, you know, Sonic don't really got too many of those. Really just the B button, I guess.
Tried to catch his air dodge there. Be patient on the downer, didn't get it.
Indeed. And now we're kind of seeing a different situation this stock than we did the first one, with Squidplumber having a pretty decent lead.
Wanted to spike him there. If he had gotten the right angle, it would have worked too.
I say that as Juswoo like evens up the game almost instantly.
Big conversion again.
Yeah.
3 stocks now off of random cross into up Bs. He's looking for anytime he throws it off stage, catching Juswoo go high, and now he's got a stock lead because of it.
Yeah,
Squidplumber adapting.
Juswoo's gonna have to be more like aware of that going forward. But yeah. Jab coming up. Nowhere near taking the stock.
Great
though.
tech.
Yeah, finally gets them.
When you were learning the game and people told you to tech, did you think that they were like being ridiculous with you? You're like, oh yeah, it's just tech, right? Yeah. Yeah, I would have tech too if I had known I was about to get hit. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it seemed like a ridiculous concept. Oh, you didn't DI that. I didn't know I was gonna get hit. Oh, good DI.
yeah.
Case in point. But over time, you're like, okay, wait a minute. I see what they were saying.
I mean, it's not a thing that's like immediately obvious though, to be fair. It's like you can press a button and not bounce off of the wall.
Yeah.
Unless you play against like the CPUs a lot, and then you just, because they're really good at doing that. Catching Sonic just straight out of that side B or down B, I can't tell the difference.
Keep on fighting. Juswoo at kill. Oh boy.
finding a
Fights
lot
his
of-
way back on the stage.
Juswoo's been finding a lot of these neutral Vs though, I've noticed.
Like that?
Yeah, just like that one.
And you say you're not good at commentary.
I never said that.
You're killing it.
I said today's just not a good day
Today's
for good
not a good day.
commentary.
I didn't check my horoscope, so I don't know.
Ooh, barely whiffing that fair. That might have actually took it if the fair connected there. Juswoo was getting kind of high in percent.
Another great TI. Squid laughing at his dismay that he can't get this kill. It's my fault for saying he was at kill percent.
Kill percent now, I think. Yeah, like that'll take it. Yeah, we're good.
You must acknowledge and re-acknowledge. It's the only way to get things done up here.
I mean, you can say kill percent for any percent in the game, and then eventually you'll be right.
You can say, and this has never not worked, you can say don't get 3-stocked, they'll never get 3-stocked.
So true. They'll always
And
find
yet,
one.
I've gotten no money doing that. I've saved people from humiliation countless times. They never give me a rebate. It's ridiculous.
So you're like the unsung hero of the region then, huh?
I don't know. I didn't say any of those words. I'm just saying, you know. Screw a Twitter handle. Get my Venmo up there. Do not put my Venmo up there. Hey, game 3.
Yeah.
Winners round 3. I actually just realized how early in the bracket we're getting such a monster matchup here.
Yeah, I was like, why am I playing against these people in like round 1 and round 2? Because my round 1 was Boat, who's a really good player, and then my
Really great player. Love me some Boat.
yeah, and then my losers round 1 was Konkeydorf. I'm like, why are these people here? I mean, I get the round 1 because like, if I recall correctly, everyone besides 1 and 2 seed didn't get a bye, so they started winners round 1, and then but you know.
Konkeydorf's a really good player, you know?
Yeah,
You can't.
But I was saying, like, why is Konkeydorf in losers round 1?
Now you know. Get skimped again by Uppy. Didn't get the tether out. It looked like he was in range to do so.
Yeah.
Game decided he wasn't.
The game is really weird with, it feels like specifically Belmont's tethers sometimes.
I'd hate to live or die by that thing. I'll put it that way.
Really big F smash from Juswoo.
Yeah. Deep edge guard. Had him dead to rights. Squidplumber lost all the momentum. Fought hard in game 2 to keep this a set, and then he's getting stomped.
Yeah, Juswoo was really just running away with it.
Credit to Juswoo. Didn't lose a lick of momentum.
Yeah, it's ironic for a Sonic player.
Why?
Well, you know, he's fast. He has a lot of momentum when he's moving fast. Talking about the character, like outside of Smash.
Gotcha. Like the game.
Yeah.
I get you.
Thanks. Another meaty F smash. Squid shielding it this time though.
This looks so hard, bruh. Nothing in life is easy.
Juswoo.
You think fighting Sonic's bad? Oof. Wait till you gotta make that first mortgage payment, okay?
So true.
Oh,
I wanna be too. I don't even know what the phrase you would use for this is, but I mean, I think Squidplumber still got a chance to win the game. Oh my god. That might have been my fault. I'm sorry, Squid.
I'm gonna go one step further. You're better than me at commentary. You took the words right out of my mouth. Squidplumber. Jinx to high heaven. Juswoo gonna take it 2-1. Sorry, Squid Mama. It's just
my fault.
You kind of felt it was gonna be a close game through and through, and both had their moments to shine. Juswoo today, more locked in than a locked in Squidplumber. That's scary.
Yeah, but Squid did manage to bring it back to, you know, like 1 stock, so that was commendable.
Yep. Hey, what we got? KongMaster versus PawnMaster versus Konkeydorf coming
There you
up next
go.
on stream. It's going to be winners quarters. Probably still best of 3. I'm going to stay for this one. This is going to be my last one of the night, but it's going to be a good one because anytime Konkeydorf is on screen, it's a struggle for everybody involved.
It was also going to be my last one, but I don't want to leave the stream empty. So
You can leave when you want. They're not paying you.
that's true.
Sometimes I'm not. Actually, this is the real beauty. Sometimes I'm not feeling it. I'm up here on stream. I'm like, well, this stinks. And I go, wait a second. I'm not on the clock. I just leave. Hit the bricks, kid. Really, what should happen is when I'm having a bad set, Briggs got to come out of there with the old-fashioned cane and just drag me off stage, center left. He's got to make sure the camera's on as I slowly get dragged out of frame.
Would be comedic. I got one category left for this Pokedoku.
Yeah?
First and evolution line Unova Pokemon. I'm feeling Darumaka. Love that guy.
You did it.
Yippee!
Who would have guessed?
What was my uniqueness?
Your whole life was leading up to this moment.
Oh, I'm kind of him. I got a uniqueness of 34. The most unique was 22. This looks like an awful matchup for Ganon.
Well, you think I was joking about the struggle? We're here.
Like
Hey, Konkeydorf is PawnMaster. 2 Xanadu familiars. PawnMaster back after what I assume was a grueling semester at UMD. Shout out to the Terrapins.
I might transfer there, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's okay. I work there.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, it's nice. They pay me. One of the advantages of working.
I see, yeah. I also have a job, but not teaching. I just stock shelves at a grocery store.
That's a job.
It is a job.
It's a necessary job. My job, probably not necessary.
What fine commentary.
Thanks.
Anytime.
Konkeydorf versus PawnMaster. I think what actually happened here, what you're witnessing, we saw... Okay, Konkeydorf gets in. We saw Konkeydorf get in once when PawnMaster tried to mix him. And we're about to see the brakes put on harder and harder as this set goes on. 181 on Konky, living high. Feeling free, waiting on the ledge till eternity.
That down tilt to parry the projectile is crazy.
These are both great players.
Yeah.
Oof, that's
That clank?
crazy. That's so.
Because I feel like they.
That's so crazy.
I feel like they designed Wizard Foot to be like the anti-projectile move, and then they just make it clank with slightly strong projectiles. It's like, okay, so why am I using this?
Yeah, that's a wake-up call. I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, deep on the edge guard, had him checkmated. Konkeydorf with the face of a disappointed parent. He never gets mad, but he is disappointed a lot. You just got to be in for the long haul.
PawnMaster tried to capitalize off getting hit by the up B, I gotta add. The Konkeydorf finally finding a stock.
Cannon matchup.
Kind of.
Neither of these players have a cannon.
That's true. I don't think Link fought Ganon as a child. At least in that timeline or whatever. And Toon Link in the Wind Waker games, you know, it's Toon Link he did. But I get what you're saying. I get the sentiment.
PawnMaster up 1-0.
Yes.
Any last thoughts for Konkeydorf? What's he got to do?
Shield.
Outside of move mountains
Yeah.
and drink seas, what does he got to do?
I feel like, well, I was gonna say shield more to deal with the projectiles and just bide your time for a good interaction, but Konkeydorf opened the game with a 50% Can't call that a combo, just, you know, handful of hits.
Whoa. PawnMaster knows he probably should have been dead there.
And there it is again, that down B just clanking with boomerang.
Struggle off stage, getting juggled in the blast zone.
Konkeydorf keeps trying to read the neutral tech off that side B, but PawnMaster both times rolled behind.
Welcome to the stream, Goad Moose.
It is an impossible matchup. You're not wrong. Oh, I didn't. God.
Down a whole stock.
I don't know which message you wanted me to read.
Konkeydorf needs every inch he can get.
Don't say that.
Doesn't get 3-stocked once again.
But
I mean, it's like what? 6 big reads wins the game.
something like that. I mean,
Only 6. I mean, you've gotten what 2?
earlier this game, you know,
1.
Konky used that up smash, that move right there, and then it almost broke shield, but it didn't because game hates Ganon.
That is true. There you go.
Takes another stock.
PawnMaster got to lean up in the chair. You see that?
Yeah.
Got to lean forward. Don't give him an inch. He'll take a mile.
That is kind of just Ganon the character, isn't it? It's just really
true.
easy to not give him that inch. It's like easier than every other
Don't give him
character.
10.
God.
Oh. Just dance around the shield. PawnMaster, second time I've done that. In the danger zone here. Oh, big catch on the jump.
Konky.
It's never over against Ganon. It's never over. Impossible matchup? Weefu, you're struggling today. You're just lining yourself up to get cooked. Come on. Nothing is impossible. Let alone Ganondorf beating Young Link. These are two fantastic players. Although I gotta say, I don't know, game 3, I know where my money is.
I will say though, during that last game, Konkeydorf did a really good job of finding his hits at the end.
Yep. Ooh, you see a little bounce in the chair by PawnMaster. Not happy with how things are going. Great spotty.
Really
Avoids the
aggressive
up smash.
gameplay coming out from Konkeydorf here.
Gotta get in there.
What I saw the dash attack come out. It got interrupted, but I saw it. Another down B, why
Anti-projectile
not?
move. Known anti-projectile move down B. Deep edge guard goes high, clips him on the way back.
It feels like every single one of these up smashes that Konkeydorf throws out, it feels like it would be reasonable for all of them to hit, but they just never do. Good tech.
Oh, better recovery. And he catches him. Oh, he's a
PawnMaster
little
not happy about
heated.
that.
He's
Yeah.
a little heated.
I feel like you can't be that against Ganon.
Yep, that's the exact worst thing to be right now. Oh boy. Because PawnMaster knows in his head he had this set won. At least he felt that way. And it's going all sorts of wrong. Down air. That's a confidence boost.
Konkeydorf just going one way and then the other way just a bunch of times.
This is going to be a close one. Oh!
The extension?
Goodness gracious. Big roll. A little predictable on the grab. He's going to be able to make it back here.
Good on Konky for saving the jump.
Yep. Gotta be good at recovering if you gotta play this character. Awful up tilt. Gotta hope that was a misclick.
There are very limited amount of situations in which you want to use that move. And
That's again
most
the
of them
grab off.
involve the opponent not being on the stage.
No. PawnMaster finally back. Taking the momentum of the game back in his hands. Oh, another big read on the jump.
And you say that, but one good move from Konky and it's back to even.
I've said it multiple times, and yet we're here, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yo.
There it is again.
Yep. Needs to dance around the shield with every hitbox you got. You give him a second, he's up smashing you. He's taking your shield and your stock. Oh.
Good up, B.
What's the late game play? What's the end game? Oh, boy. Awful up B. Another awful up B. Two wrongs don't make a right. We're on last stock.
I feel like nearing the beginning of this game, it was PawnMaster that was playing kind of antsy, just wanting to get the set over with. You know, like you said, probably feeling like the set should have been won from that last game. And now I feel like it's Konkeydorf kind of feeling that.
Maybe a little bit.
Started off the game with like a pretty decent lead. Now it's not going too great.
Yeah, he's at the corner of the ring now. PawnMaster got to close this out right here, right now. Do not let him getting in. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
There's 50 right there.
I'm antsy just watching. Oi! Gotta close it out, PawnMaster.
It's really funny, the percent difference, but it still feels like a really even game.
Yep. That'll do it.
Yeah,
there we go. Deep breaths all around. Konkeydorf, he knows in his heart he was 2 hits away from winning that in a set that at one point looked like, dare I say, impossible.
Yeah, you could say that.
It's good because I did. Hey, great game. Fantastic way to finish it in my my heart. We didn't have many very close games this Friday until just then. Fantastic game by two fantastic players.
Yeah.
That's what you get. College is out. Get PawnMaster back. Konkeydorf haven't seen in a while. We got a ton of people, if you're watching the stream right now, who haven't played at Xanadu in a long while and are back today. So stay tuned for that. Just like that, Fiji's going up against AGenericMichael. Fantastic games of the way, but that's going to be it for me. You going to stick on for another one?
Yeah, I'll stick on until somebody else comes around.
That's the admirable thing to do.
Thanks.
But I'm out of here. Hey, have a good one, Brig.
All right. So, Fiji, we saw playing earlier is the Pac-Man. AGenericMichael, I guess we found out the generic name. But I've heard the tag be said a lot, but I don't really pay attention too much to like who everybody in the community plays, because I won't lie, I don't really watch these tournaments like that. So we'll see. People in chat probably know, because I feel like if you're watching VG, if you're watching the side stream, then you're here for this tournament. You're probably a player from the region. It looks like. All right, Diddy Kong. That's the character we're seeing. So, gonna be a very interesting matchup to see. You know, Diddy Kong versus Pac-Man. A lot of projectiles gonna be thrown. You know, Pac-Man has a bunch of fruits. Diddy Kong, like, I brought one of my own. Watch this. Ooh, 2, actually. Well, peanuts aren't a fruit, but you get what I mean. Food items. So it's gonna be interesting to see how they interact with their unique projectiles. Looks like we're gonna get into it shortly. Gonna use this time to finish my Sprite. Actually, that sounds like a fantastic idea. All right, I'm hydrated. All right, going to PS2, you know, pretty standard stage to see, I'd say. And instantly, you know, seeing both of the projectiles I was talking about from Diddy Kong. Just raw F smash coming up from Fiji. We are throwing hands. Another one. Fiji just finding these F smashes, you know. I like how Generic was just kind of walking over. Ooh, really good conversion, I guess. I never know what conversion means. I'm gonna be honest, Chad. But ooh, not capitalizing on the bell, but still getting that F smash. This is the third F smash that stock that Fiji hit. It's crazy. But yeah.
Surprised Generic is going Diddy for this one. Diddy Kongs don't shut up about this matchup. And you know, for good reason, obviously. But I haven't seen Generic play Young Link in a long time, so maybe they're just in for the ride. Jeez, that's strong.
Fiji has been finding like a bunch of F smashes this entire
You like
game,
that one?
just like that one. Yeah, yeah.
Is that how that beat Chris?
No.
Ah, I see. Yes. Probably a bit hard to get bells on with a character that can build a wall, but.
Well, funny you say that. Bell, the trajectory of that projectile.
Oh, it goes up and over the.
Yeah. Unless Steve is under a platform, because then that stops it.
Yeah. Because I know you can throw it through stages. I didn't know if it worked, if you could throw it under a block or something. I don't know. But regardless, 106, and Fiji is putting up shop here. Oh, hold on.
Yeah. I honestly was expecting an up smash there.
Yeah, maybe they would have slipped out, or maybe they just wanted the stage control instead, figuring that up smash wasn't going to kill, maybe. I mean, that move is pretty weak.
Yeah, or maybe it was just outside of the
I see,
range,
keeping it
but there
fresh.
is.
Keeping it fresh for the down tilt, confirm, yeah.
Yeah.
You got to, because if that move doesn't kill when you hit it, it's not killing for another like 20, 30%.
Yeah.
That move is super. Moves that do little damage are very much affected by staling, knockback. Oh my goodness.
It's like the 6th F smash this game.
It's relatively safe for how powerful it is. I did a tier list based on knockback, and I think Pac-Man's was like really high up there. It was
really?
It was like rubbing arms with like Meta Knight and stuff.
Really?
Yeah, it was
I know
really
that
strong.
F smash is like unpunishable.
Yeah, but it's also really strong. It was up there with like the A tiers, you know, like if S tiers like Kazuya and it was like Zelda strong. Oh, here we go.
Really? But Generic getting that back air. I don't know if you caught it.
What happened that last stock? I was busy talking about Pac-Man's F smash and he got killed. What?
Yeah, while you said that, I was gonna point out Fiji slipped on the banana, but because of like the trip animation, Pac-Man like high profiled the down tilt from Diddy Kong.
Yeah,
Like,
that happens
just
a
went
lot.
Clean over it.
I remember that's why Samus was really annoying back in Smash 4. Her regular Samus, her slip animation was like woo. she sat right on her ass. So okay. See, how come sometimes it hurts Diddy and other times it doesn't? I don't understand how that works.
I'm not sure. It feels like Diddy's really like doing that.
Yeah, and even when it hurts
everything.
themselves, they do that against the Steves too, and it's like, is that
Yeah.
worth it? You're taking like 10 damage to break a block. I don't know. It's like,
Voluntary
imagine a
Pichu.
Charizard just flare blitzing the wall. I'm coming through.
It gets rid of all of them, definitely.
Battering ram Charizard. Oh? This is the thing, is that Pac-Man, you know, characters that use items in their everyday play, you know, they're going to know how to use banana. They're going to know how to use gyro, how to use fruit, even though half of them aren't fruit. You know, they're all going to know how to use each other's items, at least in the mechanics-wise. But do they know? They do know. They know the confirms.
Yeah.
They know the confirms. They know the confirms. They answered my question.
But when are we gonna see?
Oof, rough DI there. Barely any sort of rage that would have done it, but
When are we gonna see Fiji catch a peanut and then come out of that, huh?
I hate when I catch Peanut. Like, can I have my A buttons back? This sucks. I didn't want any part of this. That move loses to a gust of wind, literally.
That's funny.
Yeah. I like how aggressive Fiji's being. Like, I am at 155, and I'm going to die for it, but, you know, I'm going to get my 32.
Yeah, it's better than nothing.
Yeah, better than just sitting around waiting to die. It's a very profound statement for the Pac-Man player.
I feel like that's the first time an F smash has whiffed this set.
Yeah, and even then it was like, it scared him into jumping over him, so it still had a purpose. Whiffed moves have a purpose. Watch any Roy player to know this.
This is true.
Especially in this game, when whiff moves aren't really that punishable. Hold on. He looks befuddled. How did I get here? I slipped in my Wellingtons. Whoa, jeez! Come on, Pac-Man. You would get a yellow card in soccer for that. That was a flop. Whoa! Can I get a foul here? Okay, I see what it is. It breaks Hydrant, yes, but the hitbox is big enough to go past the Hydrant and hit Pac-Man, and it's a strong hitbox. Maybe that's why they're going for it.
There could be something to that.
There could be. There could be. Regardless, this is kind of like a mirror of Game 1, but like we saw how Generic, did the damn thing, come the last stock. Ah! All right, they cleaned it up. They cleaned it up. They cleaned it up. They cleaned it up. All right. So can Generic perform the same miracle they did last game? We will see. Diddy is a very consistent character, but it's going to be a lot of hard work to get him up to that percent.
Especially now that, or never mind. I thought Fiji caught Bell there, but then.
Oh, what's going on? They had to, because if they would have charged it up, the Hydrant would have smacked him out of it way down there. So they had to just smack into the stage and then get hit by the Hydrant. That was actually super smart. They smacked into the stage, would have died, but they knew the Hydrant was coming down to hit them, reset their up B. They're back. It's even. Let's go Generic. I gotta give credit where it's due.
It was hard to decipher what happened there, in all honesty.
Yeah, it took me a while to be like, did he do that on purpose? Yes, he totally did that on purpose. Very good stuff. And, let's hope it wins him the game. Ah! Generic is very upset at what just conspired there. He said, dag nabbit applesauce, or something along those lines. I have to go play against Chris. I'll be back.
I'm back on my own again. Isn't this so sad? But yeah, we're on a game 3. I don't know if we're in best of 5 territory. Winners quarters, I think we are. Oh, it's still best of 3. Never mind. I was waiting for the stream to change, and it did. Staying same characters. Now we're on a much bigger stage in Town and City. Oh, that has nothing to do with me. So Generic getting a lot of percent early on. I feel like it's like a complete opposite kind of scenario we got going on from the first game where like Fiji was really aggressive, just hitting all these different moves, getting all this percent. Not really by just hitting a lot of moves, but just hitting like a couple F smashes. Only getting the late hit on that. Not really reacting to Generic slipping on the banana peel. Really just threatening that bell. Not getting it. Diddy, where'd he go? Where'd the banana go? So Bell seems to be back on, or is that? I don't even know if it's a Bell or a Lemon. It's weird, but it was online. Not anymore. Alright, yeah. Generic. Or not maneuvering, but just shielding that Hydrant. We've been going for a lot of these F smashes, and it feels like as the set has gone on, they've become less and less accurate. But now you have Bell, but you can't use any of your aerials because you have a banana in your hand. That is kind of the duality of having an item, is that like Raul was saying, you don't get your normals until you get rid of whatever item you're holding. Kind of makes it hard. Just going for a second side B there, why not? Charging that fruit. Really thought Fiji was going to go for another bell there. Or is it lemon? I can never tell. I think it's bell. Ooh, just barely whipping that up air. And, getting high up in percent, but still living the hydrant. Ooh, I like the mix-up of the recovery, but not... I like the idea. I'll put it that way. Just another uppie, why not? But... Banana coming out.
What's good?
Hey,
Figured I saw you on solo commentary, hop on, give you a little bit of help.
thanks, appreciate that. It gets lonely sometimes.
Exactly, I know. I know better than anybody. Trust me, trust me.
Oh yeah, I know.
But loving Generic living up to his tag right there with a little,
Yeah.
little hoppy mistake. I heard what you were saying. It's a great idea. Bad execution.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like it was gonna reach for a second there, and then just didn't.
No aerial drift in this character whatsoever. Great forward smash by
finally getting
Fiji. The maximum weight right there on the banana.
Yeah, because Fiji got the banana like earlier, and then wasn't fast enough in getting over, so the F smash kind of came out in the middle of that like invincibility period where Diddy was getting up. So instead of waiting for that to be over and then hitting the F smash, I really like that.
Definitely solid patience.
Now we're just getting a couple of hits coming in from Fiji. It feels like Fiji's been doing this thing where like you're at high percent, you're probably gonna die anyway. Just run in, try to get as much percent as possible, and it's working out right now.
True, Pac-Man's one of those characters that every now and then you can just remind people that you get good boxing tools. It's like, hey, I want to fight now. What about it?
Yeah. Kind of doing what Steve did before Steve came out, you know?
True. Actually gets the delayed forward smash right there, the weakest hit possible, but Generic, look at this damage. After that SD, it does feel as though Fiji's just kind of had this locked down. Down to the last stock, though, 134. Diddy's got some work to do.
He does. And Diddy is not really a character that... I mean, he has kill setups, but, you know, against a player with enough awareness, it's really hard to get them.
They're super specific.
Yeah.
Usually involving a down air.
And you have a lot of rage, which is another factor you gotta account for.
Given that he likes so many of these like weaker hits to set up long combo strings, it's definitely gonna mess him up a little bit.
Yeah.
Fiji doing a good job showing a lot of patience here, just trying to get one of these projectiles to connect.
Yeah, and I feel like this is a position where you can really just throw out projectiles. You know, you're in the lead, you don't really have to approach.
And every now and then, you'll pick up a little bit of help from your friends. Diddy Kong's banana, not just a tool for Generic. Fiji, with items, hydrants, and bananas, get this character off the screen. Miserable.
Yeah. Unfortunately, didn't see any peanut usage from
True.
from Fiji.
True. That's the one thing we needed to see.
Yeah.
Toss the banana up and then have a peanut in your hand, too.
Yeah.
Like, listen, I have collected all of the items. There's nothing you can do anymore.
Yeah. It would have been awesome. Look at all of these projectiles in my arsenal.
I mean, we kind of see why Pac-Man's a bad matchup for Diddy Kong. A lot of Diddy's like say that's one of the the worst three. It just feels as though a lot of these like weird zoners that can just wall Diddy out and force Diddy to play aggressively and take advantage of the fact that, yeah, he can box, but he's stubby.
Yeah. Like, he has movement options to get in, but against a character like Pac-Man that can literally set up like obstacles on the stage, it makes it hard to deal with, and kind of just covers a lot of space. Yeah, it covers a lot of space with the hydrant when you hit it at like those weird angles where it just bounces straight up.
You know what I go back to, too, is the frame data for Diddy Kong. One of the worst aerial drifts in the game. Aerial accelerations in the game. He really relies on that monkey flip to get in and as his burst option to build up his momentum. If he's max screen and he's flipping in on you, great. He has the momentum. He can go ahead and B-reverse if he wants to. He can do a Z-drop, item cancel, or anything like that. The problem is if he can't actually flip across the screen at you, if you have to just run up to you, then he's a lot slower in the air. You can start to react to his nonsense. And the best way to go ahead and beat that out, projectiles, disjoints, and lingering hitboxes.
Yes, indeed. So now we're going to see Dexter and Juswoo. Juswoo doing a really good job against Squidplumber earlier, actually.
This is still winner's quarter, so I assume Squid and losers?
Yes.
Dang.
It's two characters that I feel like are semi-common, but I don't feel like I see this matchup play out, like in specific a lot. So it'll be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen Jackal take on a couple of the better Sonics, and it always feels as though Wolf has the damage potential to really win neutral and to start off with that huge percentage lead that he likes to see. Problem is that he doesn't really have the ground speed to catch Sonic like most characters in the game. So if Sonic gets off to like a 70 damage combo string, a big lead, it can be difficult for Wolf to catch up to him.
That's true. I do like the idea that Dexter has just then with using that neutral B, because I feel like it can kind of snuff out the side Bs and down Bs that Sonic like to use a lot. And I feel like it could potentially be Dexter's best friend in this matchup, depending on...
I could definitely see that. We're already seeing a little bit of Juswoo using that homing attack on Dex's shield, trying to cross him up, and Dex has the perfect response. Just wait and react. If you use that up smash in particular to cover both sides, that option is just not going to work out. Juswoo, think we have to be playing more to mid-distance right here.
Ooh, Nair into dash attack. I don't see that come out too often. But yeah, Juswoo was actually hitting like a lot of those homing attacks on Squidplumber in the set earlier. So definitely a move that they like using.
Oh, for sure.
And you, like, you know, when playing against Sonic, you acknowledge homing attack as like a move that, you know, you get hit by, you don't like getting hit by it. But then the Sonics find just like some of the most creative ways to actually like extend off of it. And you're like, I didn't know you could do this at all.
It's like, oh, this is a combo tool? Thanks for telling me that.
Yeah.
Now that we've got Dex with that one stock lead, I think you're dead on when it comes to those side Bs. But yeah, and trying to go ahead and box in the air against Sonic, always a risk with that back air being a big threat.
Yeah, especially as a character like Wolf, who doesn't really have disjointed aerials like Swordies do.
Yep, at best you're going to trade, and in that situation, not something you want to go ahead and put yourself in a risk of.
Yeah, especially when your chances of trading are much lower than your chances of just, you know, actually getting hit by the move and not hitting your own move.
So now Dex in a perfect position with a little bit of head trapping. Again, it's this homing attack on shield, which just hasn't really been working out for Juswoo that much. It's put him in the corner now. He has used that spin dash to get out of the disadvantage a little bit.
And there's that homing attack again, but hitting Dexter in the air, so not really being able to get anything off of it like you were saying earlier.
Dash attack forces Juswoo to recover low. Forward tilt does get the 2-frame as well, so Dexter off to a big lead right here, and this is where Sonic struggles. How do you make the big comeback?
Dexter getting just a bunch of hits off. You know, like the point of the game.
True.
But
he is in fact playing the game.
Yeah. Fun fact for those who are not aware. But yeah, it's definitely, I see what you were saying though. Dexter's kind of just been running away with this. That's what I was trying to say.
He has in fact been running away from Juswoo too, kind of like doing a little bit of the Sonic game plan, just saying, you have to go ahead and spin dash at me and I'm going to react to what you try to do. No double jump right here, so this should be an easy recovery to intercept. Dex gets the 2-frame 2 times in a row. Juswoo was very close in stock 1, but all of a sudden started to tilt heavily in Dex's favor.
Yeah, I feel like once Dex was like solidly in the lead, he kind of, like you were saying, he backed off a bit more, kind of forced the side Bs and down Bs to come out, and then definitely played accordingly. So, you know, good stuff coming out from him. Gonna have to see what adaptations Juswoo makes. I did not catch what stage they were going. Honestly, could just be
probably
PS2.
just PS2 yet again.
Yeah.
Oh,
Never
finally.
mind.
Okay. So Dex really likes this stage too. Like, I've seen Juswoo go here quite a bit. It's a great Sonic stage because a lot of runaway characters love this ability to just remove platforms, remove platform camping entirely. The problem is going to be, if you're in disadvantage yet again, it becomes a runaway stage for Dex's Wolf. Do you really want to play that game?
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna really work out too well for Juswoo. And Dexter getting this a bit of an early lead here. Although it is growing as the seconds go on, just barely whiffing that back there. That would have took the stock.
It's kind of just how it goes against Wolf. It's like, oh, he's got a bit of an early lead, then he hits him for like 70 damage. It's like, that's not a little lead no more.
Yeah, that happens a lot when I say it. Like, exactly as I say that, it's just either they, like, get a kill, and now it's like, yeah, they have a massive lead, or they, you know, they just get a bunch of hits. Or actually, the opposite happens, and then, like, the person who's down just gets a massive combo, and then evens up the game just like that.
That was a great wait right there in the forward smash. I thought that Juswoo actually pulled that off a little bit too late. Dexter was going to be able to shield, but so much for my thoughts. Juswoo had it timed perfectly.
Dexter getting a bunch of up airs there.
Now, you know Wolf ladders? They're like lion ladders, but a little bit worse.
Lion ladders. That's how Wolf beats all the Pokemon.
Exactly.
Just him.
Solos the entire Dex. What can you do?
What is the creator of the universe to somebody who just flies a spaceship in it?
True. I mean, Wolf is like clear proof that with enough drift you can surpass your rival, because clearly he's got the advantage over Fox in that category. Just like Dex has the advantage of Juswoo right there with that phenomenal kill option.
Nice transition. I like that.
Toss him up, and yet again, just utilize these forward airs and up airs to just shark Juswoo. This is the problem with Final D. Sonic has a lot of momentum-based tools, but he kind of needs a charge spin dash to make it effective, and Dex is just throwing Juswoo up and continuing to hit him with them big old meaty claws.
Yeah, and that's kind of the other thing about FD is that in these like situations where you're getting impressed by Wolf, you yourself do not have any platforms to run away to.
No platforms and no agency. Look at this. He takes the homing attack on his shield and just watches Juswoo. Choose a defensive option. I dare you.
Observes. Ooh. Honestly, it kind of felt like that F smash was going to hit. That's a really, big move. But Dexter is going to find that dash attack.
So, yep, 2-0 for Dexter to advance, and Juswoo going to have to join Kimboyachi as the two Sonic mains in the loser's side of bracket.
Kimboyachi actually went through me in losers round 1 earlier.
Ooh. Yeah, Kimbo's really good. Kimbo and Juswoo are both like 1 and 2 for the top Sonics in the region, probably, unless there's a VA Sonic that I'm not thinking of right now. Also, going to give shout-outs to everybody in chat who is stopping by. We do have Gommel sitting up on VGBC 1, so if you're interested, can get that squad stream or multi-stream going. In addition, got to give the shout-out to the homies. Nick District, thank you so much for stopping by. Just getting the word, too, from him that Kimbo is out, actually. So he took out Squid out at 17.
Oh. And
then he must have lost directly thereafter as I go ahead and try to pull up the bracket. So we have Leo Lee waiting in the losers round 5, waiting on the winner of Boat and African Batman, another Sonic main in the region. Yep, Kimboyachi 2-0 over Squid, then losing to K24 2-0. So Generic and K24 fighting off stream. Relwood and Chris, Deathless and Sunshine. And that is just about it for our losers bracket update. I think we're just about done. We might have one more quarter. It's going to be Coltman versus Pink Fresh. Coltman been rocking the snake as of late, so curious what we're going to be getting in that one for Pink. Do you think Pink's going to go the mid-mid?
I mean, if I get my way, Pink goes Marth, but I feel like Min-Min would be a better character for this matchup.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that one. Marth is a little bit much for Snake. It feels to me as though Marth and Lucina is like the vanilla character in the game.
Yeah.
The most fair character in Smash is Lucina. I will base everything on that. It's like Lucina and then maybe Pit, though Pit back here is a little bit criminal. So when you're trying to deal with a cheater character like Snake, I don't think you go fair. I think you play cheater versus cheater.
Yeah, because fun fact, I used to main Lucina. I mean, I still kind of do. I just transitioned over to Marth. And then the person I played the most against, just like training and friendlies, was a Snake player. So that matchup is not great because even with your disjoints, even if you like max space your fair or whatever, you still have a pretty good chance of getting hit by grenade.
It's basically just neutral air. And that's all you can really do is try to like get away with it with the neutral air.
But having a character with range that can both, try to hit Snake from the long distance, you know, far out of range of grenade, and also, you know, run the chance of Snake getting hit by his own grenade with your move. Much more preferable.
Also just does so much shield damage. That's the one thing that I think is really not utilized enough here, is that you can chip away with Snake's shield with his own grenades and then threaten to get shield pokes with things like Megawatt.
That's true. And also, Min Min, to activate the Dragon Arm, she does go for grabs a decent bit, and that can be an area that Snake will struggle in, depending on like if the Snake player is aware of that or not. Sometimes they are, sometimes they're not.
Awesome off stage though, and this is Snake's big advantage, is that if you get that Nikita in the correct position, there is very little that Min Min can do. It's basically that one aggressive aerial with the Ram Ram, and if you don't deactivate Nikita, you just die instantly. Free.
Yeah. You know, one of Snake's better tools that people have been complaining about since like the very beginning of Ultimate.
This is a regrabs, that's easily dead. Yeah, Pink Fresh,
Yep.
Immaculate edge guard right there with the down smash, not even gonna try for 2 frame.
Ooh, hitting Pink Fresh into his own C, or not, sorry, hitting Coltman into his own C4, excuse me.
Yo, what if Min Min had C4? You just put that evil into my head, I can't stop thinking about it.
That would be crazy.
Don't give this character a projectile, please.
You don't know what she has in the back of that ramen shop, man.
Already got a couple illicit weapons. What's one more? Min Min secretly a doomsday prepper. I'm not paying them taxes.
So true. The ramen has a purpose.
It's all just a money laundering scheme. All right, Snake trying to go and get the recover low. I think the grenade actually slowed down that Ram Ram. That might have been a 2 frame were it not a hurt box that can activate those arms.
There could be something to that, yeah.
Coltman's trying to use a lot of these like B-reversal grenades as an approach option, and that just don't work against Min Min when she's mid-range like that. It's so easy for Min Min to just respond aggressively. Does manage to jump over the Nikita, and this time 2 mistechs in a row. Pink Fresh cannot get any response, so perhaps a little bit reluctant with that C4 looming in the distance. That killed. Wow.
Yeah. It's always weird with Nikita, because it feels like RNG, pretty much, like which direction it's going to send. So you just kind of have to like guess most of the time, just give an educated guess on where you're actually going to get sent, and then yeah, accordingly. Coltman might have actually died to that Dragon Arm, but the grenade saved him. Very fortunate, but that Megawatt's definitely going to take it.
So Min Min so far looking kind of crispy for Pink Fresh. Like this is a player that's been sticking with the secondaries for a little bit. But apparently I'm getting a little bit of an update from Nick District in chat saying that he went Min Min last week when his controller broke. So it may very well just be like, this is my character when I don't have perfect control over my game, or when he's on a backup controller. It's like, I don't want to work hard, so I'm going to go with my main. I don't want to work out the secondaries because I don't have my full controller yet.
Yeah, that makes sense, because I feel like she's less, you know, like, input heavy. You just have the A button, B button.
Just hit A, yeah.
Yeah.
You heard it here, folks. The Min Min guide is available.
Yeah, it's like you don't need a controller when you have long arms. That's just how that works.
All jokes aside, she's definitely one of those characters that's very fundamentally focused. Like she has a game plan, she sticks with it, doesn't require a lot of things like fancy B reverses or stuff like that. Unlike Snake. Oh my God, going very high is Pink Fresh trying to get this snipe. And actually the aggressive forward air right there from Coltman. I'm digging that option.
Yeah, I think Pink Fresh had like a little bit of percent before them, but getting Pink Fresh up to 60% at the very least. Oh, that's the first time I saw that. I honestly didn't know that the arms can just go straight above grenade. I thought they would still like connect.
Yeah, it looks like if you like try to angle them or something like that, it might connect, but usually they will just float a little bit. We're going to get the air dodge read. Yes, we are, but still not going to kill. Great DI from Coltman right there.
But I do like that Pink Fresh mixed it up because, you know, went for the up B out of, you know, that first up B the first time to hit Coltman, and then anticipating Coltman to be ready for that the second time. So mixing up the option to still get a hit.
Missing the grab right here, and we're seeing a little bit of the patience from Coltman really paying dividends. Just an immaculate ending to that stock. Really good way of just breaking down Pink Fresh's defense, excuse me.
Yeah, but I feel like whiffing that grab has kind of been Pink Fresh's undoing a couple times this set thus far.
What if we both air dodge onto a grenade at the same time?
Just kind of waiting to see what would happen there.
Exactly. The aggressive up smash, that'll do. Just catching Coltman trying to walk in at Pink Fresh.
Interesting fair.
What if down air wasn't safe on him, though? Both players just trying to go ahead and get there at kicks and neutral. So far, though, it is all Pink Fresh. Good little string, forcing Coltman off stage. And what a confirm with the double hit aerial. That is just enough to get the kill. I think if Coltman had 5% less, he's living that one for free.
Yeah, but honestly, I didn't even expect that. No percent is safe against him.
None whatsoever.
Pink Fresh is doing a really good job of finding these hits, even up close, where it feels like it'd be a bit harder to do that.
And Min not known as a character that likes to scrap, but Pink Fresh kind of showing a few folks up right here. Interesting Nikita option from Coltman. Don't know what's going on in his mind right there.
I mean, sometimes I know Snakes will kind of... That'll be like a misinput off of just like...
the reversal attempt or something with C4?
C4 or grenade. Like, I know I've won a set that way against a Snake, actually. They, like, meant to do something with grenade, and then they accidentally got side B, and then I got a hit for it. It's great.
It's like, you want to go ahead and have the fancy tech, well, just don't mess up. Speaking of not messing up, Pink Fresh immaculate on that recovery option, also dodging the C4, does manage to get back to stage, but not center stage, stuck in the corner as Coltman begins the projectile barrage. Ram buying Pink a little bit of space, but not a ton.
Yeah, both these characters, I didn't even notice, very even percent.
Oh, yeah.
Last stock, last hit.
Like, I'll give Snake the edge with kill power right here. Does get the forward tilt. Nikita off stage yet again, but Pink has the recovery. The air dodge, though, a little bit too defensive. Yet another attempt off stage with the Nikita, and this time the neutral not enough to disjoint it, and Coltman's on the board.
Yeah, very close game we had there. Felt like, even like aside from just Pink Fresh just finding a lot of those hits, it felt like Coltman, whenever Coltman did find hits, they were always like really meaningful, and I feel like that's what contributed to that win there.
Agreed, yeah. Definitely, like, it felt like Pink Fresh was in control of neutral a little bit more, but just that's the Snake factor. It's like, you can go ahead and win neutral. I'm going to go ahead and get my percentage through grenades and chip damage.
Yeah, what is neutral to explosives?
What is neutral to just a man that has literally every single bit of explosive he can have?
Yeah.
An actual armory in this man's back pocket.
You have a ramen shop. I have the United States military arsenal in my pocket.
All the best of Uncle Sam can offer. I'll have to see if Coltman can go ahead and take it home here, but all of a sudden, Pink Fresh starting off strong here for Game 3, the decisive Game 3, in fact.
Yeah, getting a lot of these aggressive hits and running off stage to get that up B, just using that raw like up smash just a second ago. But finding the first kill with that, I think powered up Dragon Arm just in the nick of time. Because it then ran out like immediately afterwards.
Oh, both of them went for the grab at the same time, so we get the tech, but Pink gets a little bit of an advantage out of it so far. Coltman unable to get really anything going here. This has been all Pink Fresh. Continuing up there using the double jump with the dash attack. A great burst off the second one. Clanking with the arm, though.
I do like that down smash from Coltman, though.
Oh, yeah.
This is definitely a difficult situation to be in if you are Coltman, because Min, the way she wants to play already is pretty like indicative of just like, this is how a person wants to play in advantage state anyway. But this is kind of just her normal, so it makes that all the more impactful.
I agree. It really is hard for a character like Snake to get a comeback in this situation because all those kill options require Coltman actually put himself vulnerable to Min-Min's arms. Like, now it's Min-Min that's outspacing Snake, and that's never where you want to be.
Yeah, also, 62% in like 2 hits or something. This is crazy.
Hey, grenades giveth and grenades taketh, and right there, Pink Fresh taketh.
That was a very dominant stock from Pink Fresh.
The only stock that needed.
Yeah.
3-stock victory for Pink in Game 3, just kind of saying, you know what, maybe we change the tempo up and you're off a step or two.
Yeah. And I think going back to that whole like advantage talk, because Snake, one of those characters that he also kind of wants to sit back, just throw out those projectiles. So when you take that away from him, when you put him in a situation where like he's the one that has to approach and he's the one that has to like make the big moves instead of waiting for the opponent to mess up in his, you know, his bullet hell of projectiles, it really makes that hard for him. And I feel like we kind of saw that in full force those last couple of stocks.
Good analysis, as always. I feel like it's one of those where, like, it's just an odd matchup for Snake.
Yeah.
It really does feel as though sometimes he can go ahead and get away with a ton. Other times it's just like, well, now I can't hit buttons. What do I do? Okay, here we go. This is a banger alert, y'all. PawnMaster versus Dexter. This should be semis, right? So we should be in best of 5 territory as well.
I mean, with the 2 people on screen that were watching, I would hope so. This is a very stacked bracket, though. I've been told it's like a lot higher turnout than normal.
Yeah, 60 is a little bit high for us, particularly given that we got Gommel, so you figure that a few folks will be either tuning into that or traveling for that. But yeah, I think 60 some odd for this one.
Yeah, and I feel like, I forgot who said it, but they were probably right about it having to do with school just getting out for a lot of people.
True.
Ooh, that up tilt didn't really seem like it would take the kill, so if I'm Dexter, I'm happy.
With only 6%, I'm smiling ear to ear. Definitely one of those matchups that I've heard a ton of Young Link mates complain about. Just feels as though Dexter's Wolf is able to go ahead and apply projectile pressure with that neutral B, and then also has the reflector to eliminate a lot of what Young Link's trying to put down there.
Yeah, and then I feel like the laser is also a notable part of this toolkit because it's one of those, what's it called? Like Omni hitboxes where it just transcends everything. Yeah, that's what it is.
Did that actually work? Oh my god, the weak back hit of neutral air forced Dexter into an angle that Wolf could not recover from. Great edge guard from PawnMaster.
Yeah, it sent at just like the perfect amount to where Dexter, if he tried to like kind of drift into the stage and get a wall jump, that it would have been too far probably.
True. And also the back hitbox too. I mean, I guess if you got it, flaunt it, but typically you don't see that one make that much of an impact.
True.
All right, this is a regrab right here, so you got to make something happen. And look at that, great projectiles from PawnMaster, securing his place back at edge, and still in advantage now, racking up good damage off of that string.
Yeah, and keeping it going. Dexter at almost like, or I was gonna say almost even percent, and then got that dash attack. But yeah, just finding another one. There you go.
Just waiting it out. A little shimmy, little shake. Eventually they'll drop shield.
Yeah, but this is, if I'm PawnMaster, I want the kill now, but that's kind of hard, you know, as Young Link.
Yeah, you really got to get something off the edge, like arrows into up Bs or something.
Yeah, he can get damage, but he can't, getting kills is another story.
Dex couldn't get the turnaround of the grab, so the whiff grab from PawnMaster going unpunished, recovering low and not getting the 2-frame either, so.
Finding that fair. That kind of looked like it shouldn't have hit, but, and just knowing multi-hits in this game, but.
Definitely, you never want to go ahead and trust a multi-hit. That's always a problem. Couple up airs for solid damage and a weak hit at the back air to bust out of disadvantage on Dex's side. Setting up a ledge trap and another aggressive aerial. Dex has to start respecting that. That's 2 times in a row now where PawnMaster has turned around an edge trap situation for big damage because Dexter is being a little bit too frisky in the corner.
The PawnMaster whipping that grab there and allowing Dexter to kind of put in that ledge. But making...
Oh, Dexter, no.
Oh.
Not like this. The classic SD in a pivotal situation gives PawnMaster the win. After a dominant stock one, I thought that was going to be all Dexter, but instead slips away.
Yeah, if I'm Dexter, I'm not feeling too great about that at all.
I think he's done that so much that he's just kind of like, what can you do?
I mean, all you got to do is take...
Not stay.
Yeah.
That's all you got to do.
Just got to win, man.
Simply win. The Esports Coach of the Year award goes to. It's like, why aren't you just better than your opponent? Like, come on.
Yeah, man.
Just don't do that. That's definitely one of the, I love giving that piece of advice. What do you think he needs to do? Be better.
Yeah, that happened earlier today, actually. I was like, what do you think this player needs to do better? I'm like, play the game.
Maybe hit more buttons. That's another great option. Except for the one working contest game. That one, leave that on the table.
Yeah. Maybe the shield button in that instance can be left unpressed.
True. Wise words. Good parry right there, but can't get any punish out of it. Instead, Dex dash attacks yet again, forces a ledge trap. Can't get the 2-frame, but does catch the jump from the ledge, so that time recognizing Pawn's aggressiveness in the corner.
Pawn trying to find that down tilt there, but not really getting it. And now Dexter has 33 on the board.
I think that Dexter's doing a really good job of respecting how plus Pawn's aerials are.
Yeah.
Like, you cannot punish this character for tapping your shield with anything.
And Wolf is a character that kind of has a bit awkward aerials. You have like Nair out of shield, of course, but your fair, everything else is kind of stubby.
Yeah,
you know?
Not particularly quick either.
True. Going for that dash attack, not getting punished for it though.
2 stock advantage all of a sudden though, and Pawn really struggling to get this first stock on. That's kind of the Young Link special. You can deal a ton of damage, but eventually you need to put yourself at risk for the kill. And do you really want to box against a Star Fox character?
Mayhaps not. Dexter just being like, oh yeah, I have a reflector.
He's recognizing how good Shine can be in these situations. So that frame 1 activation, so the second that it activates, you can just roll away or jump away.
Yeah.
Oh, we get the parry, the drop shield parry tech to actually manage to punish the up B for more damage here at 100 to 97. Dex dang near lapped PawnMaster, but there's a couple stocks that he's got in the back pocket extra.
Yeah. And kind of a little bit of a DBZ moment there. Definitely not a great position to be in. Oh, I honestly thought Dexter was going to go for an F-tilt there.
Back throw won't do it, so down throw to just set up another edge trap, but Dexter, that was too much of a fastball, Dexter.
You have 2 more, you're fine.
Yeah, exactly. Charity.
Yeah, we'll call it that.
All right, so the last second SD not quite coming back to bite Dexter this time as he gets a JV3 instead of a 3 stock.
Darn, you know.
Exactly, yeah.
Alright, going straight back to PS2. As to be expected from...
I hate this region for that. Counterpick more. To be honest, it's our fault for having a conservative stage list, but still, counterpick more.
True. I go to the Smash Bros. Stages not because I think they're like better for me in matchups, but just because I like to pick the song. That's about it.
Gotcha.
I love it when people do that when they're on stream, but they don't do it as much. Sometimes they do. PawnMaster again. Small lead to start off the game. And kind of running away with it now, but Wolf is a character that definitely has like very damaging strings if he can get the right moves off.
Good grab into the up throw, and again, this time using the grab armor more effectively. Dex struggled with that a little bit.
Yeah, finally maneuvering around the projectiles, getting some hits in. And that narrowing it down for a little bit. Getting another grab.
And then actually tries to use the laser, but that arrow just perfectly spaced and just arced directly over it.
Yeah, that's the second time. I think both times Dex tried to use a laser after that down throw.
And then also, did you see what Pawn did right there? The double projectiles to force a jump in that situation. Either Dex stayed in shield, at which point Pawn could have just done a little bit more shield pressure, or he jumped and just gets eaten alive by that forward air. That is one of the great setups that PawnMaster and a lot of the young links do.
Yeah, and I feel like first time this set we were actually seeing PawnMaster in the lead.
True.
And it's proving to be a really like difficult thing for Dexter to deal with. Just tacking on 78 like it's nothing.
Turns out the projectile characters playing with a lead tend to be up a tier or two when that
Yeah.
happens.
And like Wolf has a projectile, but you're not gonna call it like the dominant part of his
True.
gameplay.
Yeah, he's got a projectile, but he's not a projectile character.
Yeah, it's like,
It's a little something extra.
yeah, it's a cherry on top. So Dexter, you're gonna have to maneuver around these projectiles again. Find a good hit, but PawnMaster kind of just not letting that happen.
Boomerang yet again starting a combo, but good jump out from Dex. Not going to get a ton of untrue percent out of that one. PawnMaster's defense has been immaculate so far. Dex has just had no opportunities to make a comeback right here.
And all the while, PawnMaster is still tacking on like plenty of percent. Each failed attempt to bring the game back around to Dexter is kind of resulting in more and more damage getting put on him.
Yeah, we've seen quite a few whipped grabs here from Dex as PawnMaster doing a good job mixing things up. Still not going to get the kill right there, but instead, yet another recovery opportunity for PawnMaster to intercept. Gets a roll back. Tilt, but can't get the chase down. Dex's defensive options have been great, but he just still hasn't been in any situation that's allowed him to actually swing in response. This has been all PawnMaster this stock.
Yeah, and finding that last stock there, PawnMaster was kind of just in the lead commandingly that entire game. Pretty much, just as soon as Dexter lost that first stock, it was just the PawnMaster show the entire time.
And that is one of those where you really have to worry about how much that game one loss, that game one SD specifically on Dex's end, is going to come back to bite him. Because now PawnMaster, even if he loses this game, he's going to counter pick options for game 5, and he's had more time to understand what Dex's game plan is looking like.
Indeed, it's not too great, but Dexter, definitely a high caliber character, or player, sorry.
He is in fact a character too. If you've ever talked about this game, he has opinions.
Well, I haven't interacted with the guy too much, but he seems cool.
No, he's a good dude, he's a good dude. All right, down throw into back air, but not a big combo here from Pawn. It does feel like the first like 20% or so, you kind of get out of a lot of Youngling stuff for free. Like it's just one hit.
Whoa.
But you don't get out of Wolf stuff, ever. Whenever that character puts you in disadvantage off stage, you know the back air's coming.
Yeah, it's such a devastating back air it is to get hit by.
Dude definitely has like a bunch of nickels in his shoes.
Yeah.
The steel-toed boots or something in there. There's a little extra heft to that back air.
I mean, I don't know, like, this analogy might not go over well, but you know, like the hair cuttery when they put those little like heads on the razor. That's kind of what his shoes look like. I've always seen that.
I can see what you're putting down. You just gotta go ahead and adjust the different sizes between matches.
Yeah.
Little bit off the top, we're doing the full trim today.
If he feels like using more dash attack, he'll put the bigger ones. But if he's feeling more back airy, he'll take a little off.
Gotcha. Now I can't unsee that, damn it. Let me see that for the rest of my Smash career. Good God.
Sorry.
All right, so Pawn trying to bring things a little bit back, and we're already seeing the damage output of Young Link. Trying to go in and seal that stock off with a good forward smash, but not going to work out. Stuck in the corner there, and yet another aggressive aerial that Dexter fails to punish or react to. Instead, the boomerang very nearly claiming Dex's stock.
Good DI from Dexter, finding that dash attack. It's been a really consistent kill tool for Dexter this entire set.
I feel like it's a really good landing aerial tool. Like, Young Links love to land hitting buttons. Just go ahead and toss it out and say, we'll trade. I'll take it every day of the week.
Yeah, and it's been going Dex's favor for like a while, but PawnMaster finding that F-tilt.
Potentially down to his last stock of winner's bracket is Dexter. Starts it off with a solid combo there and waits out the defensive option for PawnMaster, and that's when things go from bad to worse against Wolf.
Dexter just finding all of these hits. I really like Dexter's usage of up-tilt. This entire set, he's been connecting them a lot, and it's been really paying off.
It is a really good anti-air, like a combo finisher as well.
Yeah.
A roll in. Oh, Dexter had the read, but not the reaction. Instead gets a neutral air dash attack, and that will do. Discount Fox, ladies and gents.
Yeah, and now we're in that situation you were talking about before, where now PawnMaster does have that stage pick, even though we're probably just going to go back to PS2 anyway. Yep.
Yep. Because
Never
our
mind.
region hates counterpicking.
Uh-huh.
We're back to PS2.
So that point I was going to talk about. Never mind it. So we're going to see. I mean, there was the other point of PawnMaster making the adaptations. Going to see if any of those come through here or not. Whipping that grab, allowing Dexter to get.
This is definitely not the adaptation we're looking for PawnMaster.
Yeah. Dexter's been really good at capitalizing on those whip grabs, though.
It's like 90 damage off of how dare you grab me.
Yeah, how dare you try to grab me?
Like tether grabs. What can you do?
I
There's
have
no
to-
bomb. I think you're just dead here. Oh, great use of the up B, though Dexter is definitely going for that neutral air and could not quite get the connection.
Going for that up smash, not connecting though. That definitely would have been PawnMaster's stock if it had landed.
Back air not going to connect, nor is the neutral air. Both players doing a good job with shield discipline, but now PawnMaster remembering, oh wait, I got projectiles. I don't have to just like sit here and think it.
Okay, you're fine. Air dodging off the stage got me a little worried there, but
True.
Young Link up B goes high. We're good.
All right, come and catch me if you can, says PawnMaster as he is playing very hard to hit. And so far, after one explosive combo, it has just been a struggle for Dex to get any strong hit right here. Plenty of forward airs and weak neutral airs, but nothing's going to kill until that dash attack comes out.
All reliable. And I do like Dexter's usage of Shine. I've been seeing a lot more of it this game, I think.
Yeah, it feels as though the arrows are actually like just fast enough to kind of outspace the neutral beam from Wolf. So
Yeah.
Shine has been the answer so far.
And I feel like Wolf's laser, like transcending all of the other projectiles, kind of being a double-edged sword here because you're not stopping any of the projectiles that are actually coming at you with it.
I can see that for sure.
And I feel like there's been a couple of times where they both use their projectiles at each other and Dexter gets hit while PawnMaster is able to shield the laser. But PawnMaster is going to have to find the stock soon.
Yeah, a little bit of Sheik-itis right here. This is the weakness of Young Link. We all know this character has some trouble killing, and it is fully on display right here. We haven't even seen a neutral air hit. I'm pretty sure it'll do it right about now, too, with this rage.
True. Well, Dexter just keeps racking on all of this percent.
Back throw definitely
throw.
won't do it, no. Oh,
No.
the pivot, or excuse me, the tether grab right there. Definitely coming back to bite. And then Dexter barely able to recover off of that option. I dig the use of the jump Shine, but he should have committed to it. If he had held Shine that whole way, he would have gotten rid of the boomerang, got out of that situation.
It's true, and we would have hit Young Link with the boomerang too. But finding that back air, PawnMaster not happy about that in the player can.
Yeah, definitely a rare crack in the facade. PawnMaster not looking as calm as he has been the rest of this set.
A couple of nairs coming up with Dexter, not even hitting though.
Should have nared again.
So true.
Anytime they stop, that's when they get punished.
Yeah, I mean, if you use it a fourth time, PawnMaster would have got hit.
100%, 100%. We can both agree on that.
Strong hit, weak hit, still would have got hit.
Back hit. Oh, not going to quite kill right there. PawnMaster has to recover, and the forward tilt just waiting on that drift, and that will do a two-stock game 5 for Dexter. Pawn was looking awful nice for a lot of that set, but the consistency of Dex is not to be denied.
Very fortunate that the set, that like any one of those games that he won didn't go the other way because of that SD on the first game.
So if you all have been enjoying the Smash content, I got to let you in on something. Is that we actually have been starting, or VGBC specifically has been starting up a TikTok. You can hit us up. We are VGBootCamp right on TikTok. If you are interested in some Smash clips, some great Smash content, hit us up right there, trying to get as many follows as possible. And also, thank you all so much in chat for sticking with us this evening.
Yeah, make sure to follow the TikTok while you still can.
Exactly. Before big government intervenes and just shuts it down.
Yeah, say that you were there. Huh?
Also, we're going to talk about the upcoming monthlies. We have coming up next weekend, the Xanadu Spring Arcadian. I think we're just about reaching the end of registration, because we're gonna cap here, y'all. It's gonna be open for at least another day, I believe. But guess what? We're gonna hit 256 or so folks here. So definitely sign up for that one. It's one of the biggest tournaments of the year at Xanadu. And then directly 1 week later, I believe, you're gonna be seeing, it should be 1 month later, as we're gonna be skipping June for Xanadu Legends for Melee. Start.gg/Ultimate Arcadian for the former, and for the latter, start.gg/Xanadu Legends. Also, tomorrow we get the BNB, Bread and Butter Monthly, coming up for FGC.
That's true.
Be looking forward to that Akuma patch coming in pretty quickly from Street Fighter. Can't wait to see how that character is busted as hell.
Yeah.
DLC, man, I hate it.
They made him look really cool in that trailer, though. I feel like every single time you see Akuma in another game, he just has better drip and appearance.
They always make him like cooler and better and busted, yet they've had a decade and a half to make Zangief good, and they failed every time. Miserable. Grappler mains, we are not living.
Not eating tonight.
No. It's like there are no good. I swear to God, Luke is the best grappler in this game. I hate it so much. It's like Luke or Ken.
Something like that. I don't really pay too close attention to Street Fighter, if I'm being honest.
Gotcha. I'm one of those like old school Street Fighter fans. I haven't played too much of the new one because Grappler main being asked to do combos, it's breaking my brain. Like, I just want to walk up SPD. Why I no get Oki no more?
The only other fighting game I've played doesn't really have grapplers. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle R.
Well, I have never heard of or played that game before, but if it doesn't have grapplers, I don't F's with it.
Fair enough.
Can't do it. I need my brain dead satisfaction. You're gonna hit a bunch of buttons, I'm gonna hit one and make you look stupid.
I'm a JoJo fan, so it's a game for me.
One of the games I've been really looking forward to that I'm hoping that we'll get at either the B&Bs or like just a Xanadu is Multiverse is coming back out, and I'm super into Rivals 2. It is looking like such a sick game.
Yeah, I've been seeing people talk about it. I was at the I know they were running as one of the brackets at Extra Credit a couple of weeks ago, and it looked fun.
Yeah, definitely. I think we'll probably get another Hitfall this summer too. So if that happens, I'm locked in.
Did we just see 2 F smashes like in a row coming up from Pink Fresh? I feel like
we did, and I don't want to address that because just don't. Well, let's not talk about when the top player just like does something silly and it works.
Comedy is a funny thing sometimes.
Comedy isn't. That is a great quote. I'm stealing that one. Just like Pink Fresh stealing that stock a little bit right there, as Fiji finds himself in a bit of an early deficit.
Ooh, Fiji trying to go for the side B off of that bell there, but just not being able to get it. Would have took the stock.
Good use of the neutral air though. Just angling around Pink Fresh's barrage of arm-length hitboxes.
And I feel like every single time Fiji has thrown out an F smash, like this entire night, it's even if it doesn't hit, it still has an impact. Like the opponent has always respected the fact that the red ghost is on the screen. I can't remember the name.
Oh God! Now you're gonna. I used to know the names. Dang it.
The pink one is Pinky, and I think the orange one is Clyde, and I don't know the rest.
Oh, good stall the uppie right there. Pink Fresh does manage to make it back as Fiji's edge guards have been pretty solid, if I'm being honest, but Pink has just managed to weasel his way back on stage 2 or 3 times in a row.
Yeah, now Fiji has to make it back to stage. Luckily, Pac-Man is a character that's very adept at that. But
he makes it backstage for a quarter of a second and then immediately gets caught out with the lingering hitbox on the smash attack.
You did not get edge guarded, but you got hit.
The edge guard doesn't end when you get up from edge. The edge guard ends when you're back at center stage.
That's true.
Against this character. So far, it feels as though Fiji just has not been able to get anything started. This camp game for Pac-Man does require a little bit of momentum or time to charge through, but you have no time.
Waiting out that air dodge. Just getting that charged Mega Watt, just absolutely deleting that stock. Yeah, if I'm Fiji, I'm kind of lost. If I'm not gonna lie, that was a very dominant game from Pink Fresh. Finally going to a stage that's not PS2, but still has the same layout pretty much. But, you know, small battlefield, the platforms are a bit lower, I think. So if that means something in this matchup.
I'm just happy that it's not green.
So true.
That's all it is.
It's blue.
PS Blue.
Yeah.
There we go.
And I
Dang
will.
it, I misled Rain's bad puns. Because I am not up to snuff.
Every single time I go to small battlefield or battlefield, I can never, like, not see Rayman in the ice back there.
What?
You know, in that little, like, ice spike back there in front of that flag, it kind of looks like
Yeah.
Rayman is in there.
Okay, I was going to say, that was like actually there right there, like Rayman sitting there on the ice like freaking Avatar. I'm going to be a little bit annoyed that I haven't seen that in like 6 years of playing this game.
It's not confirmed, but it really looks like him.
That would have been a cool character, Dad.
It would have been.
Big fan of the old Rayman games, for sure. Trying to go ahead and get a little bit of platform pressure as Pink Fresh, but so far Fiji just understands to just hold shield and wait it out. Now using the double jump, but Fiji overcommits to that edge drop back air right there. Had an opportunity with Pink, no resources off stage, but cannot confirm.
Getting that back air. This game has definitely just already been going so much better for Fiji.
Agreed. I really just want to see more effort put into, oh my, the fruit, the slowest death of all time.
It was there. It was approaching.
Oh, you're
Is
dead?
that it?
Yeah. Twice in a row,
Okay.
Pink Fresh stock just evaporate off stage as Fiji finally getting those edge guards working. And Pink Fresh a little bit of a chuckle right there, recognizing that that was a little unfortunate.
Yeah, it was a bit silly. Not again.
Yes, again, one more time. Please.
For the people
Please,
at home.
Fiji. Yes!
Pink Fresh.
Pac-Man is so good. The longest edge guard of all time. Pink Fresh started at low percent and ended with no stocks.
I saw PawnMaster's reaction out in the crowd. His mouth was wide open.
That was messed up.
No one could believe their eyes.
It's just like 5 or 6 hits in a row every single time. I'm going to take the double jump. I'm going to take the up B. I'm going to take the air dodge. Whatever you do, I hope you hit this tech. He hit that one weird, I think it was a neutral there that forced the tech.
Yeah.
And Pink missed it, and that was all she wrote. God, that was a brutal edge guard.
We were listening to the entire Smash Brothers soundtrack. I've never heard this song before, but it sounds nice.
And this is a stage that I'm kind of surprised that we didn't have banned, because Pink Fresh has shown tons of players that no matter how good your character is on Final B, he's just another beast on this stage.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go!
So we're gonna see how it goes. I do feel like there is at least always a good point for Pac-Man on the stage, and it's that there is no projectile, or sorry, not projectile, platform that kind of saves you from getting hit by the bell, because that's been happening a lot where it feels like the bell would have hit, but then there was just a platform there, so never really got the benefit from it. But on this stage, it's not there.
Yeah,
so we could be seeing that.
It definitely also turns this into, oh my god, again, offstage. Fiji, I talked a little bit in game 1 about this. If you can make your offstage interactions go your way 9 times out of 10, it makes this matchup so much harder for Pink Fresh.
Yeah, because Min-Min, not exactly. I mean, you have the tether, and tethers are pretty decent in this game, but I mean, if you still manage to hit the Min-Min offstage, even like once, if she doesn't have another jump, she might just be dead.
Agreed,
We've been seeing that like a lot this entire set.
And now with just about a full stock advantage, erased from that Megawatt Hammer neutral layer. So Pink Fresh potentially another opportunity here to start getting back in the lead, but Fiji in no rush here. Misses that, forward smash confirmed, but may not have killed that percent.
Ooh, and I think the 110% in rage kind of affected that that F smash there, because the dragon hit sent Pac-Man too far for the laser to actually like follow up.
What a setup
Whoa.
right there too. The apple to have the odd angle on that hydrant to cover just about the jump away and even the standard stay in place.
Yeah, I never know how players deal with it when they hit the hydrant at that odd angle to where it just lingers at ledge forever.
Not only did it linger, but it actually went to the magpar so you couldn't see it. So
Yeah.
It's one of those like 1-2 punches.
Okay. Really good down air there. I didn't know if Pink Fresh was even going to live that or not.
I was kind of thinking the same thing. Holding my breath to see if Pink Fresh was going to make it back.
Up smash reflecting the fruit, but not really getting anything for it. I love how Min Min can just use a smash attack in the exact opposite direction of the opponent and still win because you get another one.
The Masher's dream.
Yeah.
My first smash is covered by my second smash.
Isn't that awesome?
So Pink Fresh now has a bit of a mountain to climb, but we've seen him make this comeback time and time again.
I mean, you get a grab, you power up that Dragon Arm, you're getting insane damage. Yeah.
You just kill him immediately. Offstage interaction here for Pink Fresh. Can't get the 2-frame. Does get the jump back to reset the situation. Megawatt is out and enough charge. Remember when Fiji had a lead? I don't.
I mean, if you think about it, Pink Fresh paid $5.99.
He true. He got that little extra donation to the Sakurai retirement fund, and he's making it count right there.
It's unfortunate because Pac-Man, that's a part of the base game, that costed $60.
That is unfortunate. You made a mistake.
Yeah.
Fighters Pass 2. They couldn't, what was it, like the line? They couldn't playtest them as much because of the pandemic?
Something like that. I mean, it makes sense. Going back to FT.
Yeah, I don't really feel like the stage played too much of a role in that match. It felt like really that last stock was the last bit where it was like FT-centric, because what you ended up seeing was that you didn't have a platform to jump to. So you had to go ahead and either jump in place or stand or get up. Limiting the options at edge is a recipe for success if you're a Min Min player.
Yeah, indeed. Fiji trying to get an edge guard there, but just Pink Fresh drifting just out of the way of those fairs.
Couple aggressive rams out of the corner here, but Pink Fresh still stuffed yet again. Finally gets the Dragon Laser to connect and able to walk back to center stage, but for how long?
Well, the fair covering a lot of space, but not connecting with Fiji there.
Look at the time Fiji had for that. Plenty of patience is jumping over that no big rush to get that forward smash.
As good as Min Min is, I mean, outside of like the Ram Ram, you don't really have anything that covers up there. And I feel like even if you did have Ram Ram there, the fruit would have still like powered through it, you know?
I can see it for sure. No 2-frame attempt right there for Pink Fresh, so Fiji able to get backstage with this lead and start something up with a dash attack.
Ooh, going for that back air there. Dangerous situation. Finds a way back from it though.
Actually timed it with the water Fiji did too. The bell throw and the water synced up, so that you had that double hitbox and Pink Fresh had to shield it all.
The Pink Fresh is ready. But this is Pac-Man at 159% against a DLC character not named Banjo. So definitely a dangerous situation to find yourself in.
That's a good point right there. Probably Banjo the only character you don't have to be afraid of.
Yeah. Although you are still up a stock, so it's not the end of the world.
And you do kind of know the vibes right here as Fiji, using that lead very, very well to rack up a ton of damage, does finally get clipped by one of Min Min's arms, but at 80%, like that's a solid lead.
Yeah. Kind of felt like Fiji knew that Pink Fresh was going to roll there, but wasn't confident enough to actually like try to throw out a move.
I can see that, yeah.
I felt like Fiji was moving with the roll, but just didn't capitalize on it.
Just a little bit of a brain fart. It's like, oh, I didn't expect this read to work.
Yeah. You can tell when people do that with grabs. It's like they grab, but they don't pummel. Like, oh, I got you.
Exactly, just so you get the pause for a second instead.
That's crazy. Min Min grabbing through the hydrant.
Yeah, this character's pretty good at it.
Yeah.
And every now and then you get one of those interactions where just like, hey, DLC, baby.
Uh-huh. And now you do have the powered up Dragon Arm. I don't know if that was Dragon or Megawatt that hit there, but nevertheless, the stock was taken.
Megawatt right there for 23 damage.
Yep.
And Pink Fresh not satisfied just with one hit, building this lead quite a bit, and this is where Pink is liable to steal your stock. little bit of rage on Pink's side. All he needs with 1 megawatt in the corner. Speaking of corner, that's where Fiji is right now. Standard get up. No, good double jump away.
Yeah. That back air did not look like it should have hit.
All of Pac-Man's aerials are unreasonably good.
Yeah.
They're just a little bit better than you think.
Well, that was like a little bit longer of a hitbox than I thought it was. It just didn't look like the feet connected with the min-min. But somehow, by some miracle, they did.
Back. That'll do, I guess. The back hitbox of the down smash will clinch it up with a 3-1 victory for Pink Fresh, heading off into winners finals against Dexter in the Xanadu Classic.
Yeah, two, long-standing players of the region that we all consider to be like some of our best,
Yep, 2 players that have fought time and time again. I'm not sure that they're approaching like the ZD Dexter levels of matches, but very close. If y'all don't know, I think that might be like the highest amount of times like top two or top 5 players in the region have fought as ZD Dexter. Yeah. Because they have like something like 250 matches recorded against each other in tournament.
They met up in brackets a lot. I remember back before COVID and all that. I think Seagull Joe was also up there a lot.
Seagull Joe was up there quite a bit too, yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like we're going to losers bracket though, are we? As Fiji and Chris coming up to the plate. Pink Fresh and Dex taking a bit of a back seat. Let's see if we can't take a peek at the losers bracket anyway to see where we are right here. So it looks like we had Leo Lee over Boat, who beat AB. Coltman beat Leo Lee, so it's Coltman and Generic now, who beat 2-0 K24. They're playing losers round 7. Winner of that faces off against PawnMaster in quarterfinals. Chris beat the Doctor to a 3-0, it looks like. So it's Chris versus Fiji on one side of bracket. PawnMaster versus the winner of Coltman and Generic on the other side.
I would have liked to see the Generic and Coltman set.
They've been going for 12 minutes. It's also probably Diddy Kong Snake, so do you really want to see that?
Well, I mean, it feels, with how movement-oriented Diddy is, it would be an interesting sight to see how he maneuvers around the explosions. Is all.
Okay, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you in that one. This matchup, though, I'm curious to what you think here.
It is definitely Pac-Man Game & Watch. Like, I was just thinking, like, is this really a matchup that we want to be seeing? Either, like, not to show any disrespect towards either of the players, but their characters on the other hand.
Yeah, I feel like this is a weird matchup for both characters because Game & Watch feels like one of those characters that his biggest weakness is that he doesn't approach well at all.
Yeah.
But if you have a lead, good God, is this character good? I feel like the buff to Bucket may very well turn this matchup into like something that Game & Watch may win. I felt like he was not good in this matchup before that was the thing.
Yeah, and it's like you were saying, because Pac-Man does kind of have like 2 game modes that he can play. He can either sit back, relax, just throw a bunch of projectiles out, or he can be like, I have really good frame data actually, and then go in. And I feel like Game & Watch really shuts down the former, even though that does tend to be Pac-Man's like preferred most of the time.
So far though, Chris has been getting his licks in as it feels as though Fiji, with the lead, is now in the awkward situation where you have to run away from Game & Watch and you have to beat out this Bucket like 2 times in a row now. He's actually been guessing correctly as Chris is trying to use Bucket as an approach option to beat out that apple, and it's just not been working out.
Yeah, Game & Watches can definitely get a bit predictable with that, just like approaching with Bucket, because I think you're going to throw out a projectile, and then you see it a lot. They just get hit, and they look silly because it's just like, why are you holding out a Bucket into this normal?
True. I'm digging the walking forward into the forward tilts from Fiji too. Just one of those options that has just enough range that I don't know the Game & Watch can punish it out of shield.
Yeah. And honestly, I might want to see a bit more walking forward from Chris here, because I feel like that's a less committal option than actually dashing, and it will give you a lot easier of a time actually dealing with whatever option that Fiji throws out, whether it be a normal or a projectile.
True, Game & Watches have really good aerials, so a lot of times they want to scrap in the air-to-air, but the problem is that sometimes you need that shield. And so far, we've kind of seen Chris eat one too many aerials to the dome because he's been trying to be a little bit too over-aggressive. Good grab right there from Chris, recognizing what he can get out of that situation.
One of the first F smashes Fiji has gotten punished for, like, the entire night, it feels like.
Oh, just duff the fruit. Do not want.
I do not like this apple in particular. Going all the way to the depths because your name is Pac-Man and you can.
Couldn't get the forward tilt, so went for the up smash, but good recognition from Fiji. Stuck in the corner yet again, trying to get some tricksy right here, but Fiji not biting, not going to toss out the projectile into that bucket.
And that is the thing about this matchup. Oh, interesting little setup there.
It feels like you really called out that Chris has been a little bit too overeager with that bucket.
Yeah.
Lost a few stocks for it, but does manage to even it up with that tool right there. So we are even on the final stock of the game, and so far, this has been a really scrappy one.
Yeah, these uppies have been helping Chris out a lot, because it's like you said, Game & Watch can kind of sort of scrap, but we definitely agree Pac-Man is better at that. But we've been seeing these uppies come out from Chris a lot, and it kind of just resets the tempo to where, like, I don't want to be throwing hands with you. Let's leave.
Uppy is the ultimate, like, vibe reset. It's like, oh, the vibes are off, I'm out. It's like, you can go ahead and tap Game & Watch's shield, and if it's not true, just like, I'm out. We're done.
Yeah. I do not want to proceed with this interaction.
Yeah, let's reset. Call me in the later. Trying to go ahead and land again with that bucket, not working out, and then tries a little bit of tricksy up B, and again, Fiji has the option ready. It does feel so Chris playing a little bit actively rather than reactively, and that's just not what Game & Watch's game plans typically are.
Yeah, and I feel like, especially in this matchup where Pac-Man has like 2 different modes, you have to kind of put yourself in a position where you want to be ready for both. And I feel like Chris just hasn't been doing that as much. But we're switching to Steve and Chris, and I feel like this is about the same in terms of like characters you can pick against Pac-Man, but you know, Steve is just straight up better than Game & Watch. I feel like most people would agree, so it's definitely interesting to see how this will play out. I think some Steve earlier today got a kill with jab, and I was like, okay.
Also, we've got the little Akala character counter pick as well.
Yeah.
One of those where just like, hey, these two characters complement each other relatively well. And I do feel like this can be a difficult matchup for Pac-Man, particularly if Chris hard commits to this, building walls and then immediately just mining. It just feels as though if you play super defensively against Pac-Man, he doesn't really have the tools to knock down walls that well.
Yeah, and then it has been a bit of a thing where, like, it would seem as though Bell would be really good in this matchup just because the trajectory that it goes at goes right above, like, you know, the average height of a wall that Steve built and then goes, like, straight down. But a lot of the time, Chris will be building these walls, like, right under platforms, so that can't really be a concern. And I feel like it's been difficult for Fiji to deal with that. After seeing all these backers coming out, it is that season.
Indeed, indeed. What hitbox sent Chris that way?
I think it was the fruit.
It's like he got hit by 2 or 3 different things. I was having trouble tracking it right there. So far, 166, just about anything will claim this stock, but Chris doing a really good job of playing elusively here. The character that's not necessarily known for it.
Yeah, and then...
Don't you do it. He burned a diamond at 166. That is confidence.
Yeah. I mean, this is prime, like, combo percent for Steve. You know, you're at really low percent. All these up tilts are going to lead into each other. You're going to get a lot of damage if you don't catch, you know, or if Fiji doesn't catch that F smash.
Can we talk about that cart, like, off stage, though? That was kind of raw for Chris.
Yeah.
Chris is looking for the stock immediately. He's like, I know you want to air dodge this. Please do. Please give me that clip.
Throwing just a bunch of strong moves out. Back air, F smash, the hydrant, because why not?
Look at the... What was that? The DI was definitely not there from Fiji, and to be honest, I don't blame him.
That was diamond back air center stage at, what, 200%
Yeah,
on
all of the rage.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Fiji was definitely not expected to need the DI for their life, but yeah, that was a problem right there. 3 stock with the character counter pick, and all of a sudden, it's looking like DLC might be the answer here.
Mayhaps. But also, it was extremely ballsy, I have to say, because Chris was also a kill percent there. Also, I don't really understand the thought process of just placing down a TNT instantly.
Yeah, that might be a bit of a misinput, perhaps. Because he also built a house directly next to it. It's like, here, I give you the tools to destroy my property.
I wish creepers were in the game. Let's replicate this
Exactly.
ceiling.
You know, that would be a fair nerf to this character. Every now and then you just dig up a creeper.
Yeah. Darn.
Exactly. Make this character more nonsense, more RNG.
Interesting up B. Kind of fulfilling the same kind of purpose as the Game & Watch up Bs from the first game, but just on Pac-Man.
Fiji has been looking much sharper this game, though. Chris has kind of had a very similar game plan of just trying to get up a ton of resources, and Fiji has been doing a lot better recognizing when you can and can't approach until you get clipped for the 60 damage of that one string.
Yeah, that is kind of the thing about Steve, is that, like, you can wall him out fairly well, because while he does have a sword, it's not really the longest sword in the world, so it is kind of stubby. What do you do here? Okay,
you have the ability to reset your inbolt, but you don't jump. That's what you don't do. He fell right into that trampoline and jumped up. It's like, you got to go ahead and roll through that situation.
Ooh, the Galaga interrupting that that combo that looks like it was going to start with that jab there.
Oh, we swinging. Forward smash not going to connect, though.
Ooh, going for another back air there, but getting interrupted by the air from Fiji. I'm not sure if Galaga is really the correct option for the wall that Chris has built there.
Chris is trying to use the startup of this minecart to challenge fruits and hydrants, and it has not been working out. Does manage to get the jump right there, though, with the back air, and just about drawing even with a diamond tool. Yeah, it is. We are 1 or 2 hits away from this being no percentage lead for Fiji.
Yeah.
What are you doing? How could you?
No, not the taunt! We do have a bit of fun around here.
Exactly. Minecart launched away and said we got the grab, but great DI from Fiji, not allowing himself to get walked off the stage and do that forward air spike.
There have been a number of different interactions between Pac-Man's fruit and the minecart, where, like, sometimes the minecart will just power through it and, you know, Steve will keep going as normal, but then other times the fruit has just completely destroyed the minecart.
Chris has no respect for Diamond whatsoever. He just reset his Diamond tools at 120. Like, it worked out for her in game 1, but like, that is a little bit optimistic or brave. I'm gonna shut up now. It is not optimistic. It is not brave. It is intelligent. Chris understands exactly what he's doing here.
Yeah, very wise use of resources.
Apparently. It's news to me, but
I mean, it's good for mining up more.
If you're just that dude, though, you'll hit it. That's what I'm learning.
So true. The hydrant kind of bouncing around a little between the blocks, causing maybe a bit more damage to the wall than it would have otherwise. I honestly thought the water from the hydrant was gonna, like, somehow extend that combo for Chris, but then it just didn't. A bit disappointed about that, actually, if I'm being completely honest.
I'm a bit disappointed right there that Chris managed to get a parry and get through all that pressure, because that was an impressive setup right there from Fiji.
Yeah.
It's like the little, like, slow drifting fruit down as well as the aerial. It's like, all right, one parry gets me out of dodge. Bet.
Yeah, Z dropping that fruit specifically, it's been very threatening a lot, but I don't think it's ever connected. So I'm kind of waiting for the moment where it finally does, you know?
So we have just a metric ton of diamond. You gotta see what Chris can make out of it. Metric ton of iron, excuse me, plus a diamond tool. We are using that judiciously. Throw everything at this Pac-Man.
If you have all the iron, you might as well use it.
It's like, oh my God, so many hitboxes from Chris. Surely one will connect. So far, Fiji being very disciplined defensively, not getting hit by any of the Steve nonsense. Oh, the kidnapper into, oh, great aggressive option from Fiji.
Yeah. As a Lucina main who loves doing that to people when they run off and get too aggressive, I approve. Just using that up, people are like, no, I'm hitting you first. Now, Chris, both of them actually at a very scary percent. Yeah, that Diamondbacker is going to take that stock.
Just feels like that's been the great equalizer right here as that Diamondback air claims yet another game for Chris. So losers quarters does mean this should be best of 5, I do believe. So we got one more opportunity for Fiji to prove himself right here. So that Game & Watch did not look particularly crispy. Instead, it has been all Chris with this Enderman afterwards.
Yeah, definitely one of those prime examples of the counter pick paying off. Paying dividends. Getting 47 on Fiji just like immediately without any other resource other than just your wooden tools, you know? Oh wait, no, there was an anvil in there. Where did the... Okay, no.
I was thinking the same thing. It's like, is that Gallagher going to come down or something? Or?
He decided he had other places to be, that Gallagher.
Diamond available, stock 1, 0%. This is exactly what you want to see as a Steve main. Fiji has been relatively complacent when Chris builds the wall. He's taking time to go ahead and get a fruit in his hand, and while that might be powerful, I think it might be a little bit more powerful if you're Steve with a bunch of iron and a diamond tool.
Yeah, and I feel like something that Chris has been doing a lot has been kind of like feinting the minecart, because what's been happening a lot, Chris has been like throwing out the minecart and then leaving like almost instantly to throw out a down air, and it's been hitting Fiji a decent amount of time.
Good recognition, yeah, I caught that too. Speaking of minecart, it is a strong option for sure, claiming that stock, and Fiji looking a little bit lost here. Begin game 4.
Getting a small little swing there though.
Uh-oh, we get the match though, we're good.
And now the Steve party has started. You took 62% off like 4 hits.
Yeah, it's your own fault, don't get hit.
So true, don't get grabbed.
This time though, Chris, perhaps using that second diamond is going to come back to bite him as he finds himself a little bit down in resources here. Start this second stock.
And I feel like it's hard for Fiji because I don't feel like Pac-Man has any particular move that's really great at deleting like entire walls of blocks. So instead just takes the opportunity to like charge up whatever fruit they want. And I'm not sure if that's an even trade for Fiji. But at least it's something, I suppose.
Trying to actually get that vertical approach going with a hydrant, but instead very nearly dying off the top is Fiji.
Yeah.
Just very like happy to just get the Galaga in these positions, but it just hasn't really been making up enough of this deficit.
Raw F smash there, definitely felt that. But definitely, it was in the wrong direction, so it wasn't taking the kill or anywhere close to taking that kill. But now, Bell, Lemon, whatever that is, it's a yellow thing. It looks so weird. I don't know what you call that.
I think it is a bell, if I recall correctly. Why the bell paralyzes you, I don't know, but video game logic.
Yeah.
Don't question it.
I mean, maybe because it makes a sound, you get paralyzed by the, I don't know, just speculating.
Yeah, maybe that works, actually.
It's yellow, so maybe it's an electric bell.
That must be the reasoning.
I mean, that's
Red
how...
mean go fast, yellow mean stop.
Yellow mean electricity. That's what Gen 1 Pokemon designs taught me. Is that if the thing is yellow,
yeah,
it's electric.
Very true. I can't not fault your reasoning right there.
Yeah. Getting a backer with a water-type pickaxe.
It's kind of blue, yeah. Teal. I can see it.
Water ground.
We got the steel type key.
So true. Ooh, interrupting the anvil with the up B.
Now this is terrifying. What do you actually do in your Pac-Man when Chris has control of your bell? Like, he threw it away, like, relatively for free. I would have just tossed that joint up. He just, like, kept trying to juggle that item. It's like, you're never getting freed again. I'm going to keep mining for all time.
You got to break my blocks the old-fashioned way.
Hope you like forward tilt, because that's about the best option you might have. All right, yet another diamond in the back pocket for Chris here. So you're just going from corner to corner, building house after house. Finally does have the diamond tool available, but Fiji's starting to swing, starting to get some damage off, but not enough. Off stage yet again, cannot land that spike though.
Yeah, high up B. Only catching a fair as a punishment for that, but you did have to get back onto the stage. Luckily for Fiji, definitely able to do so.
Fiji's been very smart just waiting out a lot of these edge trap shenanigans.
Yeah. Another back air coming out. That's been a really good tool for Chris this entire set. I mean, it's just a good tool in general. No one's saying that like diamond back air is a niche move.
It may not be cloud back air, but it is definitely up there with the rest of the good back airs that need to be nerfed.
Yeah.
Catching the roll in with the anvil, and it just feels like Chris winning these neutral interactions. We haven't seen a big like Steve combo in a minute and a half here. Fiji just getting hit once or twice by anvil or minecart or something. Has to make something big happen. Gets the paralyzer, gets the up smash. This is starting to get dangerous for Chris.
Yeah, I feel like another one of those smash attacks off of the bell might take the stock. But
this is starting to be I will minecart because it's good territory here. Like, we've seen so many minecarts from Chris. I feel like we need to respect Fiji a little bit more and perhaps pick your moments.
There it is again. But yeah,
there it is again.
Yeah, back air.
You pointed out the minecart repetition. I got to point out the back air repetition. That has been the X factor for Chris. Diamond back air. Good move. Good move. It is strong.
I'd say.
So I think that does mean with PawnMaster 3-0 over Generic, we're going to be seeing PawnMaster versus Chris in that loser semifinal match. Most likely that is going to occur off stream as we switch over to the winner's side to bring you Dexter versus Pink Fresh. So I think we're going to be seeing Min Min Wolf most likely. No more Marth.
Probably. I mean, Marth doesn't do terribly into Wolf, but I mean, if the whole like broken controller thing is actually what's going on, then I'd imagine Pink Fresh is just staying Min Min.
I would agree with that one for sure. So while we take a moment for those players to set up their controls, got to thank you all for tuning in. If you've been enjoying the commentary, definitely hit us up on social media. I'm ssb_scabs.
And I am Samurott_Nick.
And did you change the tag to Snick?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
But I wanted to keep the Twitter handle because
that's where it came from. I get it.
Yeah, I don't, because I feel like somebody else on Twitter has to have SNick as like their handle, and I don't want to have to be one of those people that puts like SSB at the end.
Shut up. I did it at the beginning. There's one like random account that has scabs, and I don't know why. And they've been inactive forever, so I'm just like, please, Elon, purge them. I'll be on that day one. I'm just scabs for everything except for Twitter.
Yeah.
Or x.com, excuse me. I'm
No,
sorry,
you can
Elon,
call
don't
Twitter.
punish me for that one.
No Twitter. Or no Twitter. But we are seeing Marth. This is awesome. I love this character.
Bit of a surprise here, too, because the last time that I saw Pink commit to Lucina, like he made a tweet thereafter, was like, Lucina is so damn easy. Why don't I just do this? It's like, we've been telling you that for like 6 months, Pink.
Yeah. Marth is for cool people, though.
Exactly.
Self-proclaimed.
I'm not like the rest of the girls. I play Marth.
Yeah, that's me. That's why I play the character. And the dopamine from hitting tippers. That's another thing.
It is unreasonable to kill somebody at 40 sometimes. So looking at the record between these two, it's relatively even. I think that Dex has a slight advantage, 38-28 total. But really, the big thing is that of their last like 10 attempts, I want to say 7 of them are going Dex's way. So Dex a bit of a lead in the recent past.
Yeah, and I do know Dex has a Lucina somewhere deep in the pocket, so...
Lucina and Roy. Roy's the one the sortie that he's been preferring a little bit more.
I feel like I've seen Dexter pull out Marth in, like,
True.
Squad Strike or something, so... there may be a bit of knowledge at play here.
For
He's
sure.
going for Dexter.
And so far, Dexter, he's looking like he's big thinking right now because he's hitting some buttons against Pink, and it has been paying off.
Yeah, I mean, getting these 2 tipper up airs here, but not finding the kill. That's
Marth.
Yeah. When you are nowhere near killing your opponent at like any percent, that's where you get all of the tippers. And then like as soon as they're actually at kill percent, hilt, middle of the sword, another hilt.
You're just gonna be like, we are so due.
Yeah.
And then you just like hit like a tipper dash attack or some nonsense that does nothing.
Or on the flip side, you could be losing really bad and then just be like, I will F smash right here, and then you get the tipper and they die at like 50.
Trust me, I've had that happen before. I don't want to talk about it.
I got that today in friendlies.
Oh no.
I was losing. They were at like 52. Let's throw out an F smash.
Just because.
Yeah.
77% is not a bad lead here for Dexter. This is at that dangerous percent where you have to start worrying about a few of this character's setups, like forward air, back air, but at 120, perhaps out of that percentage range. Up smash on the get-up attack is more than enough to do it. Yeah, that's one neutral interaction. Took Pink all the way to kill percent, and then cleaned the stock up on the trap.
Yeah, and something I noticed kind of at the end of that stock there that might come up a lot if Pink Fresh stays on Marth is that, like, Dexter, in, like, a lot of the previous games we've seen, has been getting those, like, F-tilt 2 frames, but Dolphin Slash is such a fast move, like, such a fast recovery option. It's a lot harder to actually, like, track down the exact moment in which it's going to happen, so that means you're going to have a lot harder of a time actually finding that F-tilt.
Good point. Speaking of F-tilt, oh no, Dexter, not like this. We've seen it before, and looks like we're going to see it again.
I mean, last time this happened, Dex won the set, so.
That's just kind of what happens. Sometimes he throws away a stock or two for free because he's a moral man who believes in charity.
Yes. And Pink Fresh feeling the sentiment, being like, yeah, I've profited enough.
So you were talking about how Dolphin Slash can be good for avoiding the 2 frames, and I do agree with that, but we're kind of seeing the weakness of the move in this matchup in particular. Yeah. If you just put out a lingering hitbox directly above it, it'll usually trade, and that's not a trade that you are winning.
Most of the time, no, because you don't really get that much horizontal distance with it. And then you also lose like a lot of your air drift when you're in free fall from Dolphin Slash.
Agreed, agreed.
So it makes it a lot harder to recover.
Just a really good edge guard opportunity for Wilf in this matchup.
Getting that falling up air, love it when Marth hit that.
It is such a cool move for sure. Like falling up air is up there with single hit neutral air as like the 2 cool things that Marths can do quite a bit of.
Yeah. And I mean, there are percents where both of them leading to tipper F smash.
The one thing that I'm mad that they kind of like took away from Marth that he used to be able to do was like the short hop side B1. Hello, Dex. Just make it back though. Like that was sick, but you got to make it back though.
Yeah. Sorry, what were you saying?
How they took away Marth's like short hop single hit side B. It's like a mix up. I used to love doing that nonsense.
Yeah.
I was like crack cocaine when you get single hit side B into like first hit of neutral air into forward smash turnaround.
That's awesome. I mean, you can still do that, but it's not true anymore.
Yeah. There's a bigger window between the side B and the neutral air, so it's not even a really good mix up.
Yeah, it's like Twitter clip, but you're never actually hitting that bracket type.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those where if your opponent drops the controller, it's sick. Though.
Yeah.
Actually not dropping the controller right here, though, as he does manage to recover a little bit easier, but goes for the roll out read with that forward smash.
Luckily for Dexter, not getting punished too hard for that. Interesting.
He was buffering the side B. 100% that's what it was.
Yeah, I've done that before. I can definitely see that.
Like he was already in the side B and in like a hold buffer window when he got that grab release.
Ooh, that was probably a misinput. Marths don't use that move ever.
Dash attack is, yeah, not a good move. Cloud could never. Back throw will do it, though. Is a little bit of a head shake right there from Pink Fresh, so perhaps did not mean to do that get-up attack in that position.
And I do think that was the correct scenario for Pink Fresh to use that up B, but just didn't use it in the right direction. And that's a tool that I feel like should be used a bit more in this scenario because, you know, like we were saying earlier, Wolf kind of has a bunch of stubby hitboxes that he tries to hit you with, so uppy would be a very good tool to kind of be like, hey, get off me.
I can see that for sure. And plus, you have the inbolt on startup too.
That's true.
So if he's tossed down a hitbox, just be like, hey, doesn't matter to me. Still gonna smash him through it.
But on the flip side, that is also a, like, it doesn't really cover too much distance in front of Marth, so if you do whiff that, it leaves you very open.
True.
And that F tilt not looking like it should have tippered at all. Like, Wolf was right in front of Marth.
PinkFresh kind of swaying it though. Like he was in a good run right there percent-wise, just could not finish the stock. Dexter bursts out of the corner and then lands the back air. And I feel like that is the difference between these two characters. If you don't get the tipper to kill with Marth, you just collapse.
Yeah.
Like, Wolf had one neutral interaction, and he doesn't have to worry about tipper. He's got a back air. That ain't got no tipper. That's got a sweet spot the size of, like, Marth's entire sword.
Uh-huh. It does have a sour spot, but even that's, like...
even that kind of kills sometimes, though.
Yeah.
That's the messed up bit.
He has some thunder thighs.
Yeah, he's definitely been doing the squats in the gym.
Yeah.
He doesn't skip no leg days.
He shows up specifically for leg day.
He kind of got the T-Rex arms, too. Like, you seen the dash grab and stuff? Like, that's the one hitbox on Wolf that's bad.
Yeah, he cannot lift, but them legs.
Them legs, though. Exactly. He on that ThighMaster 9000 day in, day out.
Every other day at the gym, he is not there. He's chilling at home, but leg day?
Leg day, though.
He camps outside the
Leg
night
day,
before.
target practice, leg day. That's what we got.
Yeah. Sets up a sleeping bag outside of the gym, specifically for leg day. Has to show up as early as possible.
Jesus. We camp in the gym now. That's great. All right, so starting to back off with another scrappy stock. Does get the up B that you were talking a little bit about, Nick, but
Yeah.
actually overextends off stage, and now Dex has a chance to respond.
Yeah, and that was kind of another thing that you were talking about earlier, is that after Dex used that side B, it got punished with a fair, but it wasn't the tipper, so it didn't kill.
Marth in a nutshell.
Uh-huh. But the dopamine rush, though,
Exactly, yeah. But when it works,
it's great. It's awesome. It's gold. And Dex just being like, stop with these aerials. Up smash. And getting the go for it. And now we're back to the somewhat even game.
we're
Very
back to what
even game.
passes for neutral in this game.
I love smash forwards. 2 stocks. It is always kind of awkward to commentate during that phase where they're just throwing out moves and they're not hitting.
Exactly, yeah. It's like, hey, this is the point where we realize that safe aerials are the name of Smash Ultimate.
Uh-huh.
It's the heart and soul of this game is recognizing what safe shield pressure you can apply. Definitely one of those where I just wish that shields or parries were a little bit better.
Yeah, because it feels like just really finding the mark with that back air, though. But it feels like there's a lot of the time, a lot of points in games where you get the parry, but the move is so safe that you just don't even get to punish even with that.
Cloud back air.
Uh-huh.
But no clouds on stage right now. We are seeing like a diet swordsman right here with this Marth. Trying to go ahead and space out Wolf. Cannot quite get the kill and the corner, so Dex is another option. But the parry that time working out right there, and does get the tipper on the F tilt, or up tilt, excuse me, for the second time in a row.
Yeah. Ooh, Dex reading the roll, but just not grabbing in the correct way. That is a funny thing that I feel like Marths get to do more than a lot of other characters, and it's just like if you are in a position where you just got hit above your opponent, you can throw out that down air. I mean, I can't guarantee that it'll hit, but you have a much higher... Whoa, that killed. But you have a much higher likelihood of having it work out in your favor than like a lot of other characters can say that they have.
I can see that for sure. So now Dex up and out into winners finals with kind of a commanding set, to be honest. It felt as though PinkFresh was competitive in every game, but it just didn't feel as though he had that little je ne sais quoi, that little X factor.
Yeah, that little tippers where he needed them. Yeah.
We needed to see the one tipper kill at 40. That's what we really needed, and we didn't get it.
Yeah.
He played too fair. How dare you?
Yeah, I mean, Lucina's the fair one, not Marth.
Exactly, yeah. So, that means that we're going to have Dexter in winners finals. Let's see if we have that losers match that has completed here. Most likely we'll be going on to losers semis. I see PawnMaster Chris. Have they not started? Did someone put both of them on stream? Let's double check. Bear with me while I refresh this. Xanadu Wi-Fi is brutal, y'all. It's like definitely the final boss on commentary. He's trying to get any kind of like info in a timely fashion.
Yeah.
So it does not appear as though PawnMaster and Chris have played, so they will be up next. So we'll be getting a little bit of Young Link versus Game & Watch, do you think? Or do you think we're going right to the Steve?
I feel like Steve has a better time blocking all of Young Link's projectiles, but I mean, Game & Watch does also have that reflector. So.
Yeah, I feel like Game & Watch on paper has a little bit of a trouble with Young Link because Young Link is actually able to mash on Game & Watch's shield.
That's true.
Like, your up B doesn't matter because all of Young Link's arrows are like -2.
And then also, like, whatever you're absorbing with Bucket's not going to be too powerful because it's just like...
It just bombed.
Yeah. Oh no, I got hit for Bucket for like 15%.
So I also had to double check this because I'm not exaggerating on how good this is. Neutral air, -2, -3. Fair, -3, -2. Bear, -3, -3. Up air, -9. That's it.
Well, you're not...
Like it's all of these moves are so safe that Game & Watch's like really, really good up B might struggle to punish them sometimes.
Yeah, and then up air, you're not really going to be hitting a shield
Yeah, exactly.
in a position where like you can be punished for it, you know? It's really just like a sharking through platform type of up air. Although I would love to see a combo start from falling Young Link up air.
So it does look as though we were both correct. It seems like the Game & Watch in the back pocket as PawnMaster has to struggle against DLC here for his tournament life in semis.
Taking 68% over the span of 15 seconds, yeah, it's definitely looking very dominant for Chris, just starting off here. But is going to be getting those projectiles.
So we did see a vital piece right there. It looks like Bomb knocked away 2 bits of the wall. So you may very well have a tool to go ahead and create an impromptu door when necessary.
That is true, and Young Link does kind of like to pull bombs anyway, so very applicable there. I feel like PawnMaster could have got some sort of follow-up off that second bomb, but...
Very nearly dying in that situation, stuck in the corner, and yet another forward air. That one will take it, so PawnMaster making his ledge traps count.
But it doesn't matter, because I was going to say, but it doesn't matter after that first fair hit, but then Chris didn't die, so it was awkward.
So it did matter.
It did matter.
Kind of.
Got a second forward air, and that one killed.
This up B has been really optimistic.
Yeah.
We've seen like 3 times in a row where he just has not connected whatsoever.
Didn't get punished for it that last time, though, fortunately. He is going to be catching that anvil, though. And despite how the game started off, it is very even right now. Although PawnMaster is in the middle of getting a semi-damaging string. Steve is on the screen, so, you know.
Yeah, you can never count him out.
Yeah, we'll see some real damaging strings in a second here.
This is kind of what I want to see from Chris, though. Like, if you're low on resources, just hard commit to camping. Hard commit to gathering them with this mining option. You don't need to feel like you have to pressure PawnMaster.
That's true. Getting PawnMaster kind of at ledge here. None of those backers connecting though. Because what you said kind of did come up again with these really optimistic up Bs just not hitting their mark, you know?
Bomb? No, not in time. It's good delay from Chris. I feel like he actually backed off in that situation very wisely.
Did not know that would kill.
Did not look like it should have. It may very well have been a DI'd straight up.
Maybe.
Yeah, the angle was a little bit off, it looked like. But regardless, and he would have barely survived to get the DI perfect.
That's true.
That is an interesting... We're not even trying for the jab. We're just swinging right here. Forward smash immediately thereafter.
I mean, it got PawnMaster off stage.
True.
Not that that amounted to anything, but it could have.
Yeah, Chris really hasn't had the opportunity to make too much out of the edge guards so far. I feel like this is one where you could just build a wall in the corner and just clip the up B, like prevent it from grabbing ledge.
That's true. That up B does last a while though, so if the block that you're using to block ledge isn't one of those like sturdier ones, then he might go through.
I can see that for sure. So not enough of a mash to get out of that situation. It felt as though that was definitely like the edge of when you'd expect that minecart to secure that stock.
Yeah.
One of those where like if you have God tier mash, then you might be able to get out, but it's actually like a surprisingly good tool, or surprisingly good command grab minecart is.
Because at those higher percents, you can see like the mash lines. They like if they're really mashing, it'll still take quite a bit of time to actually like get out. Catching the double jump that just did. Finally catching one of these uppies. Feels like PawnMaster's been wanting that like the entire time that first game. Phantom footstool for nothing. I wish people did that more.
The Phantom footstool?
Yeah.
The old Gimmer tech to get out of disadvantage?
Yeah, because I've used it on occasion and it's worked. And I feel like there is potential with it. Just nobody feels like using it.
Somewhere like Gimmer's getting a tingle in the back of his neck.
Yeah.
The hairs are standing up like someone's talking about the tech. They know.
Not even the slingshot, the footstool.
That's the original Gimmer tech. Yeah, exactly. Oh, great sliding forward still in that situation. A little bit of a grounded burst option for this youngling.
I don't think that was a regrab either. It was just you're at high percent, so you don't have as much info on ledge.
True. Either that or Chris went ahead and dropped ledge to try to jump back up.
That's also possible.
So far, there's been nothing working out for Chris here. PawnMaster just oppressive with this advantage state. Hit after hit, falling on Chris, unable to build so much as a patio right here. Definitely no house to go ahead and get some resources going.
Yeah, and I feel like that's exactly what Chris needs right now is to just step back, like catch your breath, get some more resources. Because now you're out of iron. You can't minecart, you can't anvil. The only iron you have are the tools that you've crafted, but now you do have a little bit more.
That was a setup right there.
Yeah.
PawnMaster, the aggressive up B, gonna go ahead and secure a little bit of stage control, but the neutral air beaten out by the minecart yet again. Chris gets off the anvil, not gonna connect the back air. Also the second back air, also not.
Minecart because it's strong, but it's only strong if you hit it fair, or not fair, sorry.
Nothing about this character's fair.
F throw. That's true.
Nah, I got what you were going for, but I have to go ahead and chip in with that one.
Yeah, no, you're good. Because you're right.
So now we are trying to see Chris get a little bit of that breathing room, a couple of these resources. Like at a minimum, I feel like we need to get some stone and some diamonds too, so that you can try to steal a stock early.
And getting these up tilts, that could have been more if Chris had those mills down. So I guess lucky for PawnMaster, only catching 41 off of those up tilts. Chris is swinging.
Yeah, he wants to get this forward smash to kill at 60. Yeah, I feel like we are not quite there, but
I mean, if we were closer to the ledge, then maybe. That was another setup there with the minecart and the bear.
The dirt block, too, in that position. One of those rare situations where the dirt is the perfect tool because of how quickly it dissipates under that anvil. So now this is all PawnMaster. Simply do not get clipped by this diamond menace that is Chris. You just got to get the kill confirmed here, and Chris so far getting clipped by a ton of these projectiles, but none of them at a position where Pawn can get the kill confirmed. But there, finally, the second arrow, the approaching arrow that time, into the forward arrow. That'll do it.
Yeah, because it felt like Chris definitely wanted to get in, but PawnMaster was like, hey, you know this B button on the controller, right? I'm going to press it a lot. I would love to see what PawnMaster's B button on this controller looks like, just because of how projectile, you know, special-oriented Young Link is. And it seems as though Chris is going to be sticking with the Steve. Switching off of Enderman to Alex, though, definitely given the competitive edge.
Exactly, yeah. Could very well be.
Because one thing Young Links hate to do is hit I don't know.
What was that up B? This is a bad start to the match all of a sudden right here as Pawn, tons of damage.
Yeah, I felt
Chris is like firmly in control all of a sudden.
and I felt like that TNT was just like devastating at the start, even though it didn't really get the zoom in. Got him some more diamond, or not diamond, iron. Although diamond is on deck now. So now it just falls to PawnMaster to not allow Chris to actually like get the opportunity to actually get to that crafting table.
The ability to go solid wood here, it feels like that is a big game changer. Instead of having to deal with dirt, which is immediately clipped by the bomb, the wood lasts a little bit longer and allows Chris to reset his walls. And that has allowed him to just relieve so much pressure. That plus just the broader stage, it just feels like that over-aggressive Game 2 gameplay that we saw from PawnMaster is just vanished.
Yeah, and Chris finding these up tilts, getting the combo, 54%. It's always so depressing getting hit by that. Just playing against Steve is like, yeah, what am I supposed to do there? It's such a fast move that covers a decent, amount of area.
Though the saving grace for Pawn right here is that you've got Chris, stock is gone, and Chris never had the opportunity to build diamond in that spot. That entire stock, he was sitting on iron tools just because Pawn started to turn up the pressure yet again.
That's true, and resources are starting to run a bit low for Chris. Doesn't really have a lot in that little meter down there. Although he's going to find the opportunity to get a lot more. Ooh, back air dash attack. Don't really see that coming out too often.
It feels as though perhaps Pawn is starting to address the fact that it looks as though Chris is really air dodging a bit frequently defensively. Like the tools just aren't being kept for Chris reactively. It feels like he's actively choosing defensive options like minecart and air dodge.
Yeah, I would definitely like to see that be called out a bit more from PawnMaster. Just catching that minecart, I feel like another one that might be stock. Now, there is the factor that, like, yeah, while... Oh, just straight fair coming out. While bomb may not automatically delete the blocks, if you just manage to get that bottom block on, it seems as though you can still, like, fit your arrow underneath and still get those hits.
A little bit of platform camping from Chris, trying to get some resources, but it didn't really work out too much. Felt like he was expending just as many blocks as he was receiving.
Yeah.
Now down to last stock situations yet again. Despite the counter picks, these matches remain close.
They do. Chris taking the time to just get all of the materials needed for this last stock.
Mistech? Oh no! I think that Pawn gets stuck in the arrow animation right there. That's definitely one of those where you want to react to the mistech with a double jump and try to cover something, but just couldn't. There's so much lag at the end of that move.
It feels like for all of the materials that Chris mined, doesn't really have much to show for it because PawnMaster's kind of just been dominating the neutral like this entire time.
True, but at 117 with Diamond, I feel like the range is more than enough to claim it with the back air.
Yeah, Steve is a bit silly.
I mean, also it's the kind of the stage that at that situation, you get those narrow side blast zones. He had the setup, and Pawn did not react appropriately. One of those spots, perhaps, where you want to consider the roll through.
That's true, and it is one of those situations where, like, you should know that the Steve will be going for back air.
Yes.
Here.
That is one of those where, like, Cloud's, like, he's got his back turned to you and you're in the corner. We all know what's about to happen.
Yeah.
And it's really similar to Steve. I compare those two characters quite a bit because it feels like once Steve has that diamond backer available, you know he's going to use it.
Yeah, I mean, but in PawnMaster's defense, the thing that makes the Steves and the Clouds use the back air so often in that scenario is that it's so effective. Even if you are ready for it and you know what's going to happen, it's still really hard to deal with. PawnMaster playing catch with himself with that bomb.
Does manage to secure the projectile, but so far just choosing that deliberative, patient option to break down Chris's walls, and it's kind of been working out. Like, he gets the percentage lead, but then when it's time to kill, problems arise.
Yeah, and it feels like Chris has definitely been having a much easier time finding the kills than PawnMaster. And that's like, really just Steve and Youngling.
part of it's certainly the matchup. Part of it just like the change in tempo has easily been favoring Chris. When it's time for Chris to go in, he hits every button on the control stick, and it works because he can actually scrap. Link is a little bit too stubby to be doing that against this Enderman.
True. Oh yeah, we switched back to Enderman from Alex.
I mean,
Ooh,
counter Big City, right?
Uh-huh.
75 damage here so far. PawnMaster doing a much better job this time so far here in Game 4.
And I feel like PawnMaster has been picking and choosing the points in which he wants to use the uppies on stage a bit more effectively than we saw at the beginning of the set. And I feel like it's just allowed for a lot more opportunities to actually get those like meaningful up airs, you know?
Every time Steve does like walking forward up tilt, I just want to scream.
Yeah.
It just tilts me as a commentator. It's like, why can he do that?
Like, it's understandable when Mega Man can do it, because it's like interesting interaction. Because it's like, it's just a little disruptive pellet, but when Steve does it, it's like, this allows you to get like 68%.
It's very menacing. It is very, very menacing.
They are not the same.
It's that, whatchamacall, that gif of like, whatchamacall, flirting versus harassment.
Oh, yeah. And then you have Min and kind of like that.
That's harassment too.
Yeah.
We don't talk about that one. That is immediately go to HR.
But it's like,
these edge guards have not been working out for PawnMaster. Like, I dig the aggressive attempts, but so far, he just hasn't been able to claim the stock. Up throw? Yes, sir.
yeah, I'll take it. Young Link, character that struggles to kill here, but I feel like just, oh, we're throwing hands. Enderman throwing hands.
He's throwing quite a bit right here.
Yeah, finally finding that kill, although taking 56% in the process.
Diamond available yet again for Chris. This could very well be a point where we're in like diamond forward smash killing at edge territory. Back air certainly won't do it right there, but next one very likely to do so, particularly in the corner. And oh no, the aggressive up B clipped by the TNT. Not gonna kill, but setting up something special perhaps. Anvil out, great roll from Pawn. Still gets clipped by the forward air though.
Although I do want to note that activating that TNC like Pawn did actually put on like a lot of percent onto Chris that really accelerated the process of like getting Chris up to that percent where fair would kill. So while it seemed like a bad thing at first, I do feel like that might have actually like resulted in PawnMaster winning that game, just because of how much percent that TNT did to Steve in that process. Now we're actually seeing a Game 5 sponsored by explosives.
So now I'm curious what the counter pick is here. I'm sure TNC is not available. So, yeah, we're not going to let him go back to it. No homie rule right here. We are going back to PS2. Another one of those broader stages that may very well relieve some pressure from this aggressive young Link.
We're just barely maneuvering around that up tilt, managing to get that like uppy in the back air or whatever that was.
Do you also know what this tag is from Pawn? I really got to know.
I really don't.
Is this some kind of scientific notation here, E4? Or is this like Season 1, Episode 4 of some TV show? I have no idea.
I have no clue. I know PawnMaster's been running it for like a while.
Yeah, I gotta know. This has been burning in the back of my head for a long time.
I'll ask IRLC next time I see him.
Hey.
Because I feel like he would have the insight, probably.
I wouldn't be surprised, yeah. Trying to get that down air to confirm, not going to work out, so instead boomerang into down air, and again, Chris preemptively pulling out that air dodge and is coming back to bite him. PawnMaster's confirms have been really crispy the past 2 games, and it is working out.
Yeah, but now Diamond is online, and Chris is at 0%, so going to be able to get the maximum use out of it.
Remember when you talked about picking good spots for those up Bs? That was not a good spot.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was like a Trixie we're trying to like extend the hitbox off the table, but it did not work out. It put PawnMaster in that position where he lost his stock.
I mean, they can't all be winners, you know.
True, true.
Those upbees. Gotta remind them of where you came from.
Occasionally we mesh.
I mean, we've seen it from Chris. You know, I will minecart because it is good.
It was in fact good in that situation.
Yeah, a lot for that back air. And
Did that beat the up B from below the stage too? I don't like that.
I think that final slash from like Young Link hit the pressure plate.
That is messed up. Also, we gotta like ignore the fact that Chris just turned recovering into a Kaizo Mario level right there. You had like the wall with the hitbox directly behind it. I don't think PawnMaster was coming back from that in any way, shape, or form.
Ooh, the boomerang kind of coming in clutch for PawnMaster, avoiding that like up B string, or not up B, sorry, up tilt string.
Good air dodge for that time from Chris. Still gets clipped, but actually resets the situation. At 101, if you can keep a hold of this diamond weapon for a little bit, you can start to threaten a stock in maybe 50%.
That is true.
I was talking about 50% on PawnMaster's side, not on your side, Chris.
Using up a lot of stone, but there is still a decent bit of iron.
Don't do it like this. Okay, thank
Okay.
God. That was the fakest kill screen I've seen in a minute and a half, because I was about to go on a tangent.
I was
About
like,
to be very upset.
ain't no way.
Yeah, exactly. Steep forward air, even with a diamond, end range killing at like 40. Nonsense.
Marth can't even do that.
True. Thankfully his down air don't work most of the time.
Unfortunately. To my chagrin.
PawnMaster being very judicious with his approach options all of a sudden, and I cannot blame him. We've got the diamond tool reset on Chris's side, so you have to be very careful.
Chris taking this last stock very slowly. And
Feels like he mined to get the diamond back, but since then, like, yeah, it's still been very pensive.
I feel like a lot of this mining now at last stock is like, chances are you're going to keep this diamond tool for the rest of the game. It's not going to run out of durability. So I feel like a lot of this mining is more so for the iron to be able to use the minecart there and the anvil. But gonna
And the back air.
PawnMaster not happy about that, bouncing a couple of times in that player cam.
PawnMaster losing a couple of close game fives. It's definitely one of those spots where you got to go away from those runs with a little bit of a just reel back in your chair. It's like, man, if I just did X, Y, or Z better, I'm in there for third instead of fourth.
Yeah.
But still, hell of a run.
Still, yeah. And especially at a tournament like this, which has like a much higher turnout than normal.
Let's take a look at who PawnMaster actually beat right there. So PawnMaster lost to Dexter, obviously. We saw that one on stream. Beat the Doctor, beat Leo Lee, so another Steve, beat Rel Wood, actually. And as well as Brown Mamba. So, and then in loser's bracket, managed to fight through, I believe actually that was his first loser's match. Oh no, that's so rough. So, Kryptonite right there, or met loser's bracket, and then DC'd. So this is one that we've seen in the past a little bit, but not as much, and definitely not this tournament.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen this particular matchup this tournament, although we have seen both these players.
Yep. So a little bit of DLC for us. I'm curious as to what your thoughts are of this matchup, Snake.
Well, my mind, first and foremost, is going back to the set against Fiji where Min grabbed through the hydrant. I'm wondering if that's going to happen again with the blocks. That was just my first.
Can you pull the man out of his home?
Yeah.
It's like knock, knock, open up the door, it's Min.
But I feel like this is one of those matchups that Min constantly talk about as being like not great for Min. Or wait, no, it's the other way around, I think. I think Steve's talked about it not being great for him because I remember early on it was kind of noted by a lot of people that like the crafting table can stop Min's arms. And then I feel like the counter discussion from the Steves, if I recall correctly, was like, yeah, no, it doesn't change the fact that the matchup is still like not great.
Steves do hate characters that can make their camping a little bit more difficult. Nobody does it better than Min. We've already seen that Chris has not really had any opportunities for rest right here.
That's true. And I feel like when it comes time for Steve to actually want to throw hands, if the Min is not present, it makes it a lot more difficult to do.
Did that armor through Ram? I don't like that.
Maybe.
The minecart seemed like it armored through it at the startup. It does have a little bit of heavy armor.
Well, Ram is not...
Doesn't do that much damage.
Yeah, it's not the strongest.
If it's percent-based armor, then yeah, it's going to be able to get through some of those weaker hitboxes. Still, I don't like it.
Yeah.
I'm allowed to have irrational hatreds of things in this game.
No, it's understandable. It's rational.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, back me up on it. I dig it. So down smash covering several options from that get-up situation for Pink Fresh. The wall's out. How's Pink Fresh going to approach this one? Pink Fresh is having a hell of a time getting around these minecarts. Feels like Pink Fresh understands you shield it and then you roll out, but 2 or 3 times in a row, just dropping shield a little bit too early to get that roll off.
Yeah, and then also I feel like it's a matter of like Min doesn't really have, again, it's one of those characters that doesn't really have any safe tools to throw out that can just get rid of like entire walls of blocks like a lot of other characters can.
And actually on the other side, I kind of feel like between Ram and then like Dragon Laser, you have some tools, and really they may not be the best at breaking down the whole wall. Their big benefit is that they're risk-free.
That's true, and also the Dragon Laser can go through the block, so
True,
you don't
true.
even have to worry about that. That is a good point.
So Pink Fresh got the lead trap opportunities right here, but that's the problem, is like, what is a lead trap to a character that can pull a platform out of their places?
Out of their pocket, pretty much.
Yeah, there we go. That's the PG-13 thing I was about to say.
I mean, if we're being Minecrafty, it's out of their inventory.
There you go. There you go.
Even though you can't really place blocks in midair in Minecraft, but we don't talk about that.
Now you gotta get the old option of like holding control to like see the edge of your own block.
Yeah. But I feel like a bit of interesting adaptation from Chris, just building instead of a wall, just like a slab, pretty much. Yeah. Like, oh yeah, you think your laser's gonna get through this? Think again.
Minecart is going to finish the job right there at 57%. Chris doesn't really need to be too worried about what Min Min's put down quite yet. Great platform usage right there. Toss him off stage. Are we going to get the double jump? Yes, but the minecart intercepts the Ram. Keeps Chris safe. Oh no, you bonked.
Unfortunate. But Pink Fresh really like amped up the aggression at the end there, which I feel like was the right move because resources were kind of limited. Like arms are still gonna beat out the minecart if you're at the max range of the arm. Like the minecart's nowhere near you. You can kind of just throw that out risk-free.
That's what both these characters really like, because they both have tools that they can toss out without having to take the time to consider what their opponent's doing. Like Min can just test out Steve by doing a mid-distance arm, or like a Dragon Laser in particular, and just say, I'm going to do this and back off and let's see what you do. Steve can do the same thing. You just toss out that minecart, jump, and wait to see if Pink Fresh gets snatched up. And if they don't, okay, back off and reset the situation.
That's true.
Those full stage pressure tools, kind of like Pac-Man Hydrant that you were talking about before, too. Hello. Elytra has not been working out for Chris so far this set.
Like, I was paying attention to what you were saying, but there were just some offstage shenanigans going on.
Yeah, you watch that. We watch out of the corner of our eyes, and it's always like one of those where it's like, wait a minute, what is Steve doing?
But yeah. And I feel like this is coming through for Pink Fresh even at ledge. I know that's a common thing that minions do, but I feel like it's something that Chris is going to have to consider, just coming from like the previous games that we've seen where it's just like, I will throw out this back air because you can't challenge it, but now you have a character that can both, doesn't even have to be in the range of the back air and can turn that into like an opportunity to get more damage for her.
Doesn't even need to be in the same zip code as that. What was that? Like, got the up smash out and the block immediately broke, so all the lag was gone. Pink Fresh with a little bit of Steve-esque tech in that situation.
And I think Chris tried to spawn like an anvil, but just didn't have the iron for it.
Yeah, just popped in midair, yeah.
Looking for the fair into that F smash round thing.
This has kind of looked a little bit brutal. Like, Chris losing that first stock has allowed Pink Fresh to just not even be in the same zip code with a lot of these attacks. Just safe pressure has been the name of the game.
Yeah, and you can definitely afford to do that a lot more when you yourself are in the lead in the game, you know? Although, Min Min, she wants to be at a distance anyway, because she can still kill whether she's like up close or not.
Continue the combo. Oh, he was facing the wrong direction. I really wanted to see Chris get the double forward air reset.
Yeah, was that, what move was that? Was that up air that took that stock?
I wasn't sure if that was up there, but I think it might have been. You know, chalk that down to the list of moves that you never see kill, eh?
Yeah. No kill screen, no. I'm getting harassed by fries. Fries? Flies. But.
I'm going to say, is Ronald in the building?
I mean, I was planning on going to McDonald's after this, actually.
Yeah, exact same. I skipped dinner before coming here. It's always one of those where it's just late enough where like my meal is a Red Bull.
Yeah.
And I know that that's awful for me, but I can't stop. The grind being at the end of like a 50-hour work week is always the worst.
Yeah, that's awful.
But that's why we call it the grind, baby. It never ends. These players out here for a little bit extra at the end of their weekly paycheck. We got to see who's going to go ahead and get the chance to fight Dexter in grand finals. Chris got to go ahead and turn it up. He wants to take Pink Fresh off his throne.
And switching to Game & Watch here, actually, which I'm not quite sure if I feel great about this counter pick, because I don't feel like it kind of solves any of the problems you were having before. Like, just there, you still... Actually, I feel like that was a different issue that Steve didn't have, where like Game & Watch actually got caught being, you know, hit right before getting the ledge by that.
G-Dub is deceptively easy to two-frame, and against, you really want to play a character that's easy to two-frame against Min Min?
Yeah.
Just saying.
Because Steve has those options. You can put down your own platform and give yourself like a place to recover from. Game & Watch just has to work with the air, you know?
Does manage to make it back that time, and does do the jump forward air, and that's one of those situations where I feel like you want to stay grounded a little bit in this matchup.
Yeah. And also something else I'm just now noticing is that Game & Watch, much lighter character than Steve, so I feel like all of these like moves from Min Min are going to be a lot more impactful. Like that up air that looked like it shouldn't have killed last game, definitely would have killed Game & Watch, you know? Just getting a really well-placed up smash.
Again, yet another up smash from Pink Fresh. Not quite going to claim the stock, but Megawatt Hammer very nearly doing it. And you're seeing that weight difference cause issues here.
Speaking of smash attacks, I don't feel like we've seen too many of them from Chris throughout like this entire night. Like, certainly not as much as many other Game & Watches that are, like, not to throw shade, but just a lot of the characters like their smash attacks, or sorry, a lot of the players like their smash attacks.
I feel like he's been kept at like mid-distance this entire game, so he hasn't really had the opportunity to do much.
Yeah. I don't know, it's like when you do get close, throw a down smash, maybe it'll work. Probably not great advice to follow, but I think it would be funny, personally.
True. When that 9 hammer coming out though?
I think I've seen a tournament be 1 to 9 hammer before. And I think it was Relwood that did it.
I would not be surprised. Rel is the kind of dude to go for it.
Yeah, getting caught by that just dragon arm. Yeah, I really don't think the Game & Watch was the right move to go for Chris.
So I double-checked it on my side. So DeBuzz and Pink Fresh think that this is an even matchup, but Mia thinks that it's a winning one for G-Dubs.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's one of those where the big benefits are that Game & Watch dominates offstage. Like, every time Min Min's offstage, you should be dying. Min Min cannot land against this character whatsoever, so if you ever get, like, an up B or a throw, the character should be at 80 to 90% or kill percent or at the ledge. The problems are you do get 2 frames a ton, you are super light, so you can't get hit by Megawatt, but also Min Min does kind of struggle to like force Game & Watch in.
Yeah.
Like you can just stay grounded against this character and walk at them, and then once you get close enough, then your up B becomes an aggressive option instead of a defensive one.
That's true.
So I've seen like Mia does this quite a bit. Mia is more grounded than most other Game & Watches. A lot of Game & Watches jump at you. Mia just kind of walks at you a lot, and I really respect that option.
Yeah, walking is just a really underrated option, I feel like.
Chris, disconnect your Pro Controller.
Yeah.
Sorry, I always do that whenever I see somebody have to make that mistake.
You're fine.
There we go.
the Player 3 Grand Finals would have been awesome, you know?
True.
I do like red and blue, though.
All right, who we going here for Dexter? Dexter considering burning our time and pulling out that Roy for a little bit. Pit? No, let's see the Roy. Let's see the Roy. You got this.
I mean, I do feel
it
like...
is real.
Yeah, I know. But I do feel like Roy does pretty good into Marth because it's just like rush down versus character that wants you to be at a specific distance. Not really going to go great for Marth there, but...
So Pit is one of those characters that I have an interesting opinion on. Like, this character used to be like a really super fair character, and then people realize that orbiters and back air are kind of absolute nonsense.
Yeah.
So if you have a matchup where you can exploit those two options, this character is not fair. If you don't, then the character is just kind of okay. Definitely an underrated character, as a lot of players like Glory is starting to show us.
Yeah. I remember playing against Glory at like one of the extra cuts, like just before it started like blowing up at a bunch of tournaments, and I'm like, dang, this character's really strong.
Forcing the jump out and continuing the barrage of arrows, and look at that, Dexter sniping Pink Fresh's stock.
Because that is kind of the thing we're going back to, where like, Marth doesn't have like a bad recovery necessarily, but if you mess with it, he's not having a great time.
And there's the problem with orbiters, it doesn't cover the feed. So if you can get directly underneath the character, you can easily intercept that option, and Marth up there is certainly a tool that works.
When you get the tipper, you know?
True, yeah, exactly. That wasn't tippered, it wouldn't have worked.
That is kind of one of those moves where like, I know they kind of... There was a patch where they buffed the tipper hitboxes on some moves, and I don't think up air was one of them. Like I don't think they made that one bigger.
Good jump away from Dexter, and then using the side B stall to just catch Pink Fresh swinging.
Ooh, and just barely landing that up smash, but it will take that stock.
Real talk, I said that this was real. I didn't think it was this real.
It's kind of going off.
Like Dexter Pit, I knew he was good, but like this is a character that has won several grinds in Pink Fresh's Marth, and so far, I don't want to say it's not looking competitive, but I do want to say that Dex kind of cooking.
Yeah, and I like this matchup for Marth a lot more than like any of Dex's other characters, except for Lucina, because I think Marth beats that character. Just straight up.
That's an interesting one.
Well, I mean, the thought process is that they both like spacing their moves. It's just one of them gets rewarded more for it. So Lucina can't... She's not a rushdown character, so Marth can actually like do his thing against her a lot. But
alert to press, smart down air, get a spike.
Yes.
That move is okay. All right, Dex, just come down on the angel platform swinging. No need to talk. We are here to fight.
Yeah, just... I love it when people do that. Just, I have invincibility. Let me throw out this unsafe move, and then they hit it, and then, you know, it takes
I'm brilliant.
My logic is flawless.
Snake Eater? Is that the music counterpick? The instrumental version of Snake Eater. Okay.
No more singing.
Yeah, vocals not needed.
Stop the battle.
So Small Battlefield is the stage counterpick, and we are sticking with Pit. Are we sticking with Marth? No, the Sora coming out. So this is Battle of the Secondaries, and we have a bit of a counterpick alert, where we have two floaty swordsmen with multiple jumps.
That's true. This was a death battle matchup one time.
Really?
Yeah.
Who won?
I think Sora won.
All right, so now we get to see if they're full of nonsense right here. Is your methodology flawed? We're about to run the simulation.
Yeah.
This top-of-the-line simulation says that your methodology is flawed, potentially.
Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, my favorite gauge for if a character wins against other characters.
It's kind of like the Madden Index, how like Madden can predict the winner of the Super Bowl like more effectively than a lot of like betting people.
Yeah.
It's like the AI knows. So far, it is going much better for Pink Fresh. Has got the percentage lead and a little bit more as well.
Ooh, really ballsy move from Pink Fresh there to just interrupt the Pit side B with, I think that was fair.
that counter is active for significantly longer than I thought.
Yeah.
Converts it into a full stock to Pinkfresh and at a relatively healthy percent. Pit not known for his kill confirms. We kind of got to get something raw here.
Because it feels like Dex has been doing a really good job of getting the arrows. And it's been semi-meaningful, but they're not taking stocks anytime soon, at least not against Sora.
Yeah. Like, this character's recovery is just too good to deal with that nonsense.
Yeah. But Dex getting a bit of a string there.
Pit down air actually caused the trip.
Yeah.
Sick.
It's really weird. Pinkfresh actually going for a reversal there. And just narrowly missing.
The Orbiter's getting intercepted yet again, so Pinkfresh clearly understands what to do in this matchup.
And Pinkfresh has just been really getting away with these nairs a lot. Like, Dexter has just not been able to punish any of these aerials.
That's kind of the problem with Pit, is that he lacks the airspeed to really get any kind of explosive punish.
Yeah.
Like his out-of-shield game is okay. His smash attacks are actually really quick. But the problem is really that if you're not in the spot where the up smash hits, then what do you do with this character?
Although when that up smash does hit
it's good, yeah.
it's hard. I know they buffed that move at some point.
His frame data is like deceptively good. It really is his tertiary stats, like weight, floatiness, airspeed, that are the problem. Like if this character had like crawl movement, he would be insane.
Yeah, and kind of the thing about having multiple jumps is that everything besides your first jump is kind of not going nearly as far as most other double jumps. Good counter coming up from Pinkfresh there. And I feel like not having that higher double jump can cost you some scenarios where you would get some sort of like follow-up on a move.
Oh, for sure. And we see that kind of with Sora too. Both of these characters sharing similar strengths and weaknesses, but that counter working out so well for Pinkfresh, beating Dexter, swinging and trying to aggressively make his way back to edge.
Yeah, that's a very strong counter. I feel like as you like go down the character select screen, the counters just get like stronger and stronger. Got like Sephiroth, Sora, and even the reflectors. Like I know Kazuya's reflector is really strong. And speaking of,
it's messed up that that's really strong. He doesn't. You have an invulnerable dash to get through projectiles. Why do you have a reflector too?
yeah. And mid-mid up smash is also a reflector, and that has a really weird interaction with Sephiroth down B, actually. I don't know if you've ever seen that play out.
No, I have not.
Sephiroth dies instantly because his down B, his counter is a projectile.
That's messed up. That is very, very silly. Dash attack not going to connect. A rare point where Pit is getting punished for dash attacking and very nearly getting nuked to death.
Good use of the orbiters to not have to worry about that thunder. And to get back to stage, but...
Did he, like, Z-axis that down tilt? Because it really looked like that should have hit. It felt like Pinkfresh should have been clipped by that down tilt from Dex.
Maybe, but he definitely found that up smash.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Dexter's been getting a lot of those, but Pinkfresh does it. Because Sora's definitely not a character that's any sort of stranger to having a good up smash.
Jumps out of the freeze. Freeze, another one of those tools that, again, the slow airspeed of Pit may very well make this a bit difficult for him to get out of that tool. The up smash, yet again claiming the stock. The anti-air utility of up smash and up tilt for Pit have been the X factor here for Dex. Like, it feels like in neutral and in a combo game, Pinkfresh has a solid lead. Dex just needs to hit these anti-airs consistently if he's got a prayer of winning this.
Yeah. Pinkfresh replying back with a very strong up smash of his own. Although that was a confirm out of the air. I think down smash or down tilt might also lead into up smash. I don't know how true that is though. but I think it would be a thing depending on if the opponent actually like reacts or not.
Dex really struggling, seeing his hitboxes get intercepted a couple times in a row here. Can't get the back air on the platform, and then trades with the up tilt, and the counter yet again catching Dexter swinging. ThinkFresh wise to this pit's over-aggressive options. This time, great DI getting out of that noob, not getting caught with the up smash.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, getting kind of overzealous with that counter there.
Double counter, I'm digging it, I'm digging it.
I mean, ThinkFresh didn't really have a lot else to avoid those arrows.
And the character's recovery is so good, too, that you can just toss that out and kill your momentum.
Yeah.
And then still make it back without an issue. Great tech, Pink. Very nearly got the stock 2 times in a row. Dexter's starting to get wise as to how to get out of these setups.
Dexter kind of just keeping ThinkFresh on.
Oh,
good.
we missed a tech, though. That was miss a tech or die, and Dexter chose option B.
But I definitely saw that pit down air animation come out. Just, you know, wasn't able to go all the way through before getting interrupted by that up B.
I also don't think it would have killed in that spot, though. Sora's recovery is so good.
That's true. Even if it did get the spike hitbox, it's not that strong.
Roy, do it. Do it.
You know you want to. Violet. Oh. I'm a Three Houses fan, so I don't see it. Yay!
I've seen him do it a little bit. At a point when Justin Byleth has picked up Steve, we have Dexter, the Wolf solo main, picking up Byleth. We live in a weird world, my friend.
I mean, I could definitely see the advantages to this matchup. For instance, you have a much easier time killing, I feel like. Because, or off of just normal hits, because it feels like a lot of the kills that Dexter was getting with Pit were just because I read your jump and so I got an up smash. But now it's just like, yeah, I hit my tipper fair that I wanted to hit anyway, and now you're dead.
The problem that I feel like Dex is going to run into is that Nooch is going to be so much harder, it feels like.
Yeah.
He's just dead. He doesn't have the second tether. That is so messed up. Great edge guard from ThinkFresh, just using his body to block Dexter's hope of recovery. It looks like we are very, unless something changes radically, we are headed to a reset.
Yeah, because on paper, this does feel like a matchup that Byleth doesn't. I don't know why Dex is down airing there.
Dexter wants to get down, and ThinkFresh is kindly saying no.
Okay, but down air is like the worst option to do that. Oh. You exploded.
Yeah, that was a little messed up. That was a little messed up. Somewhere Justin Byleth is sitting there like, no, Dex, you should have done this. Kill him. Even the weak hit, that's good enough.
Yeah, he's light. But on paper, this does feel like a better matchup for Byleth, but in practice, it's not really, because Byleth is kind of sort of an anti-air character. You could characterize him like that. But his frame data isn't really good enough to actually like interrupt Sora between like any of his aerials.
Agreed, yeah. So a lot of those pseudo noob nonsense, it's just free shield pressure because this character's out of shield game is not very good.
Yeah. And I'm not sure if that F smash was intentional or not.
Like, look at that. You can't do anything, even when ThinkFresh delays the neutral air 3.
Just narrowly avoiding getting hit by that up smash. Yeah, this Byleth is not working out.
ThinkFresh is like just jump in neutral air, and Dexter cannot get a response. Does get the forward smash to kill at like 50, which is nuts. But like, I don't know if we're gonna have that happen again.
Kind of needs to have that happen again if he wants to win the game.
Feels like it, yeah. So we need like a shield break or like a spike with a down air or some kind of shenanigan. This is, that is a shenanigan.
Oh,
Shenanigan
that was
alert.
indeed a shenanigan. That's like the one and only like DLC privilege move that Byleth gets.
Who needs neutral? Who needs anti-airs? Just do it to him.
Yeah.
Simply, Dexter with the biggest smile I've seen in a minute. It's like, yeah, I got away with it. What of it?
I did not deserve this game. Yay.
We do not live in a just world, my friend. Case in point.
We're running it back.
Why are we running it back, Dexter?
That entire game was
This man bet it all on black twice. It came up, and he's sitting there saying, let it ride.
One, go!
That entire last game was Pink Fresh favored, and then he just got 2 bits of cheese, and was like, yeah, that was pretty dominant on my part. I think I'll stay.
Just a crumb of cheese. That's all we need.
As though you didn't just take the stock at 50 twice. But
I mean, all we need is a little bit of magic, and Dexter looking like he might have 1 or 2 aces up that sleeve. Certainly going to need it game 5. Already has a percent lead, so starting out a little bit better here.
that is true. I feel like this is more interactive between the 2 players, whereas before it kind of just felt like the Sora game until Byleth gets 2 really strong hits and Sora dies because he's light.
So far, Dexter has really just had trouble establishing himself in neutral, and we saw that before, but it's a little bit better now. He does have center stage edge trap opportunity, and the aggressive side B from Pink Fresh definitely not going to work out.
Well, if I knew if Byleth was going to be taking Grand Finals, I would have brought my cloak, because I have the cloak that Byleth wears at home. I got it. Because I was like, that's sick. It has like those optional sleeves, which turns out those, if you actually wear them as sleeves, they're too long, so
So they don't function.
yeah.
Well, these are the things we sacrifice for grip.
That's true.
Sacrifice for your art, Spink. So far, Dexter has really done a good job with the damage output. How does he actually make it back? The air dodge just enough as Pink Fresh at fire actually might have cost him the edge trap opportunity.
Ooh. That down air was like just a couple pixels off from hitting it, felt like.
Usually not going to connect, but is going to frame trap into the grab. A third down tilt, yes sir.
Why not?
Please run into one of these, Pink Fresh.
Sad thing is, Pink Fresh is at too high a percent for it to actually combo into anything, so you're just hitting him with like, yeah, there you go.
Hitting with a 50-50, yeah, exactly.
Like, you sure did get sent up. Buster.
Now a forward tilt, getting more stage control for Dex, but so far these edge traps not really going his way too much. Finally, calling out that really aggressive get-up attack for Pink.
Yeah, I feel like Pink may have been expecting, I don't know, like a fair at ledge, but Dexter definitely not ceding any ground there.
That, he teleported into the sweet spot of that.
Yeah.
That scoop hitbox is massive.
So now it's a matter of how well Dexter can play this this neutral here, because he has improved definitely from the last game. But I feel like Pink Fresh is also going to be much more aware of like any cheese options that Dexter can throw out, because honestly this might be prime percent for it and prime position. You get like one good up B at this position, and then you get the back air at like in the ledge pretty much, or not in the ledge, sorry, in the blast zone.
Honestly, if I'm Dex, I'm still going back for that spicy Gouda.
Yeah.
Like, we got one more slice left for him. Show us, Dex. Trying to get the back air, perhaps? Yeah, there we go, tossing it out, but good spacing from Pink Fresh. The up air very nearly going to claim the stock here. The percentage differential definitely starting to favor Pink. Rage is on deck from Dex, though. Do we have an option? We do! The up B snatched! What a finisher. Game 5, and no cheese really in that position. That's just a Byleth tool you have to respect.
I mean, that was like half cheese. I feel like there are cheesier ways that Byleth Uppy has been used, but
That's
yeah.
one of those 2% fat American singles.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not going for anything crazy right there, but it's enough. It's enough to claim the dub.
A lactose intolerant person could bear with that one.
Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. I'm digging that one. All right, y'all. I hope you have been enjoying the tournament. We are not ending that with a bracket reset, but an exciting Game 5 nonetheless. And
Yeah.
Snick, definitely fun. Thanks for hanging out with me for the entire evening.
Yeah, thanks for making me not have to do solo comms.
Definitely, 100%. I always try to hop on for top 8 around the semis or so always great to get a couple matches in with you.
Yeah, it was fun.
And if you have been enjoying the content, hop on tomorrow. We've got Gomo running on VG1, and then most likely VG2 as well. VG3 will probably have B&B. Most likely. I got to go ahead and ask Brig for that confirmation. And next weekend, definitely tune in for the arcading, which should cap at 250-plus people right here at Xanadu Games in Laurel Park, Maryland.
I'll be there.
I've been Scab Snick. It's been a pleasure, and y'all, catch you next time.